We are glad you're here, and we're ready to play some goalball. I want to let you know that we have a couple of special guests here today. Tyler Mirren, who played on the USA Paralympic team in Tokyo, is here, and his wife, Leanne. And then I want to introduce to you Molly Quinn. She is the CEO of USABA, and here she is.
Well, thank you, Tammy, and thank you to the school here in Texas for your hospitality and for hosting the national championship. We appreciate everything that you're doing, and to all the volunteers who have helped out to make this tournament safe and successful. My name's Molly Quinn. I'm the CEO of the United States Association of Blind Athletes. Very proud to have Tyler Mirren standing up with me here today, because we've got something very, very special. So as part of the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee, I'd like to just read a few words about two of our coaches, Jake Chakowski and John Potts, who successfully coached the women in Tokyo Paralympic Games to a silver medal. Let's give a round of applause. Coach Jake and Coach John, why don't you step down here, please, as we'd like to acknowledge and recognize your accomplishments, not only this year, but for many years to come. So, gentlemen, thank you. As they're walking towards us, gentlemen, what an incredible accomplishment. During the pandemic, for the world-class performance that you and the team members took in Tokyo this past year. The USOPC recognizes that the role of the coach is one that is often behind the scenes, right? The team behind the team. But you have such influence on their success and their training, and really through the efforts of a pandemic and having to work with athletes that for another year that they had to continue to train. And I know Tyler and the rest of the men's team felt the same way, but what you both were able to do was just be strong, be there for your team, both emotionally and physically, to take them to the highest level in sport as part of the Paralympic Games. So Tyler and I would like to do the honor of presenting you with your Paralympic medals. Here you go, Tyler. From wow. This is incredible.
Thank you so much. This is just...
All right, gentlemen, you got to go towards the crowd because, yeah, I mean, Tyler, let's squeeze in a little bit. We got to get some photo ops here.
Molly, just tell me where to stand and I'll smile.
Well,
my team with me to tell me where to stand.
you know, as one of a person that's been in sports for a long time, to really be able to have a better understanding of the sport of goalball has been incredible. You know, Jake runs our resident program in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and John travels up to Fort Wayne all the time. Tyler and his family moved to Fort Wayne so that they could train at the highest level. And what's just so special about this sport and this community is that everybody is a family. And I'm really just so excited to be a part of this family and to share in this moment of this incredible accomplishment of these two gentlemen who took our team to the highest level, silver medalist coaches from the Tokyo Paralympics. Let's give it up for Jake and John. And one thing that we always like to do as part of how we celebrate is we end in a quick chant. USA, 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 USA. Right on. And, you know, I have had a chance to see both the boys and the girls play. There are some incredible athletes out here today. And you know what's so important is that health and wellness and activity and keeping moving, we all need to do it. And so thank you for everything that you're doing. And we look forward to today's play and, of course, the tournament rounds this afternoon. So thank you.
Final game? That was great. Semifinals, right?
Yes.
All right, can I get Central Texas and Mississippi to the high ball lines? Both of these teams have qualified for the quarterfinal game. Our first game of today. Starting off for Central Texas, we have number 2, Brandon Santos. Number 9, Mahavir Prakasha. Number 4, Xavier Renthas. Number 5, Nemi Prakasha. And their coaches, Beverly Jackson, Lisa King, and Heather Gill. And their opponents today, the Mississippi Tigers, with number 7, Joaquin Thomas. Number 10, Jeremiah Hill. Number 4, Torrance Peterson. And number 7, Clintarius Shaw. With their coaches, Tyler Griffin, Jared Dickey, and Jane Hardy.
Mississippi, all right.
Did you have a good rest of the night, Nathan? Yeah.
on our right.
Now we're live.
Now we're live. Okay. Day 2, Mississippi is on our left, Central Texas on our right. They're fighting for the last spot here in the playoffs. This is going to be for the 4th seed.
And I believe once you get into whoever winner of this plays Florida men's.
Ooh, it's not an easy task.
Yeah, the road doesn't
not
get
an
easy
easy
for 'em.
task, yeah. But anything can happen on day 2, especially in the playoff round. So from here on out, it's single elimination for all the games.
So, recap right before last game of the night. Avengers losing a tough one to Texas.
Yeah.
And then Mississippi still looking for their first win.
First win, but they have shown promise.
Again, I'm still looking for the Avengers to keep their penalties at a low count. And then Mississippi looking for the center to, take care of business on defensively.
Yeah. No, it seems like a classic. Looks like the Avengers are going with their classic lineup here. And the referee Brian's announcing the teams as we speak.
All right. Center starts with the ball. Down middle. Center to center action. So if I remember correctly, Mississippi number 10 is probably their best offensive player. So
Definitely.
you'd like to see him get the ball.
And today will really be a test for both teams without benches, being as the halves are 10 minutes now instead of 7.
Okay, we're playing 10-minute halves now.
Yep, 10-minute halves.
All right. Well, Mississippi should be fresh because they don't have a bench, but,
Yeah.
first game.
There's number 10.
Right wing to left wing. He goes left wing of Avengers, throwing to the center, eats it up. Good defense both sides so far.
Yep. Scoreless game after 2 minutes of play so far. Oh, threw a rocket down the line. Just veered out at the last minute.
Left wing, shooting. Try going cross. Pretty good back and forth so far.
Yeah, I think
Game flow.
I think both teams are feeling each other out, trying to find out what spot to attack, but solid defense overall.
Looked like both teams hit the film room last night.
Yep. Especially in the playoff rounds with everybody's like on top of their game. We could have some super low scoring games this afternoon.
Pretty good bounce ball, but
Yeah.
Avengers able to eat it up. Yeah, Mississippi Center, if he could just communicate with his players a little quieter. I've always liked my communication to be.
There we go,
So
number
there you
10.
go. Their best thrower, cross. Nope.
Yeah, cross through the center. Central Texas makes short work of it. And this is the lineup we saw in the first game for Central Texas. So they're going back to what works.
Good team defense by Mississippi. Oh, he needs to throw it. Nice. Center. So the ball came out to midcourt. Center tried to come get it and push it.
Yeah.
But if you hit it with any force past the high ball line, it's considered a high ball. So, like I said in the beginning, Avengers got to keep that penalty count low. But here's the first win of the game.
Who do you give it to if you're Mississippi to?
Oh, you got to give it to number 10.
You gotta.
And I'm going down the line. I'm going cross court. Does number 10 have it?
No, it's number 7 actually. Surprise move here.
Oh, to the left wing.
Right towards the center.
Yeah,
Blocked.
Did the center throw that ball?
Yeah, center threw it. Made his way to the corner, but then threw it straight down the middle.
So maybe he tried to go across and didn't get it all the way across. So.
Yeah.
Right wing of Texas? Nope. I like the idea.
The idea was great.
He goes cross roll. Now we did see a couple teams score on the Avengers with some cross rolls, so maybe Mississippi
Oh, that was a close one.
start throwing some. And 10.
Number 9 with the goal there.
That was a beautiful roll, a
I
little
believe
cross
that's
roll.
Mahavalier put Central Texas on the board. Just under 5 minutes left to play in the first half.
You got to D up after you score.
1-0 Central Texas.
We saw it a lot yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, good defense.
Yep.
Center, trying to hit the left cap. Mississippi all over it.
Ooh, fast roll, but blocked out by the center.
Close.
Makes it look so effortless, number 10.
Is that the player who he's throwing from his knees?
Not from his knees, but he doesn't really run into it. Just kind of.
It's like a standing throw.
Yeah, just a standing throw. Great idea there with the cross roll. Just went out to the left.
All right, here goes number 10. See, he's been going cross. See if we can go down the line.
Yeah.
Right wing of Mississippi. Shoots. Goes the gap.
Yeah, there's nothing doing there. Great wall of Central Texas holding up. Ball over.
Mississippi's going to steal the possession here.
Yep. So you've been in these situations before. Do you like, as a player, playing the first game of the morning, or is that better than having to wait until do you get the, jitters, or?
It's never really mattered to me, but
Yeah.
I always like to play, so
Yeah.
earlier the better.
Yeah.
Unless, if it's the second day of the tournament, I'd like to maybe be a second or third game to have to warm up a little better.
Nice. Blocked out. Both teams playing extremely tight defense here.
I mean, these athletes played a lot of games compared to.
Yeah.
There hasn't been any Goalball tournaments for a while, so for them to play that many games yesterday and come this morning and start playing again.
Especially with the limited bench, just
Exactly.
one on each side here for Mississippi and Central Texas. Got another ball over. Mississippi really showing their power here on these throws.
But the Avengers defense is there.
That's their calling card.
It is.
They really smother these throws.
But it just seems like the Avengers have not played a full game yet. They'll start strong or end strong, but
Yeah.
they really just need to put a full game together. And here's a good
We got
opportunity for
10
Avengers.
second there, yeah. Lack of clock awareness there. So they're putting number 10, the best
Offensive player for
Best-
Mississippi.
but at defense doesn't really cover the ground.
And who's throwing for
Big opportunity. Number 4 for Central Texas is going to take the role. It's a huge opportunity here if you can find the right spot.
There we go. Shoots.
Goal! Right in the right corner there. Perfect idea. He took it from the middle, but just did a little,
Interesting.
just threw it to the right slightly, and it was a perfect spot.
Yeah, typically you don't want to throw it from the center, but he made it
Yeah.
happen.
Made it happen.
Made it happen, Captain.
I think he wanted to make sure it didn't go out of bounds, and that was his best bet. Blocked out by Mississippi.
Nice. Left wing was able to get it out there.
2 minutes and change remaining in the first half.
And Mississippi's defense has been on point so far in this game. They won't have one
Timeout,
score,
first
and they score.
timeout called by Central Texas. Central Texas ahead here, 2-0 with 2:09 left in the first half. And I think they're doing a good job. But remember, Central Texas was up in the first half yesterday. So it's you got to play both halves here. But if I'm the coach of Central Texas, I'm probably wanting them to get a couple more goals here to kind of pad the lead, because Mississippi has strong throwers. So if you don't score on them that much, hard to believe they're not going to, be able to tie this up with just a 2-point lead here.
For sure, and hopefully they're going to set up a shot here out of a timeout, and maybe the coach saw something in the Mississippi's defense that they could
Exploit.
Yeah. All right. Yep, they do set something up. Shoot right up the play. Mississippi all over it.
Ooh, blocked out. That was a close one.
Right wing Texas shooting. Good throw. Better defense.
And Javier put some steam on that one, but number 4 for Mississippi took care of it.
Goes left. Tried attacking the right wing of Mississippi, but just out. Right wing shoots for Mississippi. Left wing Texas leads it. Good shot. Just didn't get through.
One minute 8 left on the clock here. Score still 2-0 Central Texas.
That's the second time Javier, or the right wing for Texas, went cross roll it, but he's just going out. He's almost there. He's just a little adjustment. There he goes. He goes cross roll again. Oh, that's so close.
Oh! And that's what Central Texas wanted.
He made the right adjustment, but Mississippi was ready for it. Number 10, right at the center. Nothing. Mississippi, I'd call a timeout after this throw. Maybe try to set something up before the end of the half.
Yeah, good point. Good point. With only 27 seconds.
Looks like they're going to play it out, though.
Oh, dangerous throw there close to the goal line. Rolls it out. 13 seconds. There's going to be time for one more throw. I think I give it to number 10 here.
Looks like left wing of Mississippi's going to take this shot.
And that'll do it for the first half. Central Texas, hands in the air. They've got to be excited with their first half performance. After 10 minutes, they lead 2-0 over Mississippi.
So, Stan, have you seen any dances yet?
No dances yet. It's what we were looking for. The best dancing team by far hasn't yet put a point today. So it's a kind of precarious situation they're in. I imagine, the winner of this game goes on to play Florida. So, it's kind of like knights playing paper, rock, scissors to see who fights the dragon. It's like,
Yeah.
I won. That's great. No, but I mean, yeah.
Now I got to go fight this guy.
But they do have the advantage of, if they do win, they're carrying that momentum, and they'll, their first game is going to be against, they're playing a team that hasn't played yet this morning. So these guys are already warmed up. No matter who wins this game, will be warmed up against Florida, and that'll be to their advantage.
For sure, carrying the momentum is the thing.
Yeah.
Florida will be a tough opponent. Like I said, they are a good program, so they'll probably come ready, though.
They'll come ready.
But close game so far.
You got to like it.
Mississippi, playing some defense.
This is playoff Goalball. 2-0, nothing. I don't think we're going to see any, 35-6 scores today. These are all going to be tight. I think under 10 will be the norm here for both sides. It's especially at this stage. I don't think we're going to see any mercy games, anything like that. So it's exciting. I think most of these games are going to go down to the wire. and it's about the the experienced teams, or the teams gaining experience in this tournament. Can they stay steady enough to play the full game, not give up on themselves if they're down by a couple goals, or close out the games when they're ahead by a couple. So that's they're gonna test the character of all these teams today.
Well, just looking at Mississippi from yesterday to today, they already look better defensively.
By far.
Yeah.
I think this is probably one of their best halves, at least from a defensive standpoint. They only allowed 2 goals, and they allowed a lot of goals yesterday. I think they allowed 20 against Texas. So 2 versus 20, even though it's just a half, it's a huge difference.
And one of those goals was from a penalty shot.
Yeah, exactly. So nothing. They've been playing solid. They haven't really allowed any easy shots to go in yet.
And on the Texas side, we've seen this before, them playing a complete first half. Let's see if they can continue that for one more 10 minute half.
Yeah, and looks like Central Texas is going to make a change here. Nemi coming in to replace his brother on the right wing.
Nemi, one of the smaller players for Texas, but he's a dog.
Yeah, he's all over it, huh?
Yeah, he's a dog.
These are definitely, it's a defense first philosophy for Central Texas. They play fundamental goal ball. And that might be enough to get them into the next round.
They don't play Florida right after this. It'll be a
No, there will be another game right after this. I believe it's going to be the women's semifinal game right after this, and then we will see a couple other teams, and then they'll play Florida. So I think Florida will be the one of the last teams to play today.
You got Brian Mathis refereeing this game.
Yeah.
Rocking the red polo again.
Oh, he actually changed it up today.
Oh. Oh, do these?
He's all black today.
Oh, looking slick.
Yeah.
What about the teams? Did they change jerseys or just rocking the same ones?
Rocking the same ones. Central Texas with the classic red, black, and white, and Mississippi with the black and white.
All right, Avengers start with the ball. Shoots, loose.
Ooh, close call there. Number 6.
Good
Is
communication.
in for Mississippi.
Way to call loose.
They brought in a left-hand roller for all your left-hand fans out there.
Well, you know what they say. Those left-handed throwers do score more.
Yep. Oh, and there's a goal.
There it is.
Against the left-hander.
Yeah, they never said anything about the defensive side of it.
Yeah, it's tough. It's his first. He just came in, he's still warming up.
Let's see if he can get it back right here. Left wing Mississippi shoots.
And he does.
Nice.
Zach's rule comes into play here. When you score, they score back.
I mean, it's got to be emphasis for coaches to let them players know to stay focused after they score. Good throw.
Both the subs are the ones that conceded the goals in the beginning here.
Yeah.
So they're probably still finding, finding their way on the court.
I'm pretty sure those goals have woke them up.
Yeah.
Here goes Nick.
Nemi rolls it straight out of bounds. I think he wasn't aware that he was standing on the bounds line to begin with.
Is he using that spin throw?
Not today. Not
Okay.
today. Maybe he's warming up into it.
Oh, that's gonna be wow.
It felt the release seemed like it'd be a high ball, but he was standing so far back. It landed in time, but very high release from number 6. He's got to be careful if he moves up.
Better throw from number 6. Tries to go cross center, eats it up. Avenger center throws.
Good job there, teamwork. Ricochet block by number 6.
I'm telling you, the team defense of Mississippi has picked up since yesterday.
Yeah, I'd say it's the most improved defense so far of the tournament.
Good throw.
Fantastic throw. What a block by Nemi there.
Little center.
Okay, oh, little miscommunication there, and it's a own goal.
Oh no.
Own goal for Mississippi. And we
So-
might need to check on the player for Mississippi. Is he okay? The center is okay.
So what exactly happened
He
there, Sam?
tripped on his back wing there and fell into the goal with the ball.
Yeah, so even if you have the ball and you happen to, something like that happens, or if you're backed up against the goal and you reach back with the ball and
Yeah.
across the line, that's still considered a goal.
Still considered a goal. And that's why you have to communicate with your teammates.
Exactly.
There we go. Good save there by number 6. You have to let your teammates know to clear if you're going to walk the goal.
Good defense.
And this is something that comes along with playing with, your teammates longer.
Yeah, just
Nick.
experience.
Yeah, experience. They know. They kind of know your habits. They know you're going to, if you're a center and you're moving the goal line to clear.
Oh, yeah. And that's what I was saying yesterday about this Texas team. They're not the biggest in stature team, but they play really well together. They know each other. And it's showing, not allowing Mississippi one. Oh, actually, Mississippi does have one goal.
What happened there? There appeared to be an own goal, but there was a 10-second penalty called before it. What takes precedence?
The penalty.
The penalty. Oh, my God. Saved by the penalty, actually, then. The referees. Saved by the penalty. That was going. It actually went in the goal, but maybe the noise from the penalty. What's it called? Not penalty alarm. Penalty.
Stoppage. I mean, you just
Yeah,
the play
but what's-
stops after.
It's not a whistle. What would you call the noise made?
Oh, it's like a rubber ducky.
Yeah, penalty duck.
Shoots.
Oh, goal, and he
he's
was
gonna
there.
score.
And in fairness, though, the penalty duck saved him once, but can't save him during the actual penalty itself. So this could be worse at the moment. What happens in that case if the team scores a goal and then it's 10 seconds? I guess you can't have both. It's like double jeopardy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mississippi needs to, kind of put that behind them.
Yeah.
Keep playing hard. Keep being up.
Oh, great save there by number 6. Oh, he's got to be careful not walking into the goal with the ball.
He's gonna go left wing, goes cross roll for Mississippi.
Cross roll.
Texas all over it.
You got to wonder if 4 goals is too much for any team to put up on Texas with just over 5 minutes and 50 seconds left in the game. Rolled it out.
Full 10 seconds.
Left wing Texas shoots.
Central Texas taking their time, knowing that the clock is the only thing they're trying to kill at the moment. They have a comfortable lead. So, equipment check on the center for Mississippi. Appears to be some fatigue there, or I don't know if it's knowing that the score is 5-1. but a little bit of their confidence seems shaken.
Just a little frustration.
A little frustration, yeah.
But that's what I mean. You gotta put that behind you, play the game,
Yeah.
keep playing. It ain't.
Ooh, spin throw, but straight out of bounds. It's hard. How do you teach? Oh, there we go. Mississippi's going to call timeout.
That's a good timeout.
How do you teach your teammates to ignore the score, really? I think they look winded. They look a little flustered.
I mean, you
Needs
can.
to regroup them.
I mean, in practice, you can practice game situations, but
Yeah.
nothing compares to playoff goalball.
Exactly.
So-
Especially your first tournament.
Yeah.
It's, yeah.
So, right now, it's a good timeout. You know, try to calm your team down. Let them know, like, hey, you don't know what can happen. Keep playing defense. They might make mistakes, but we just got to worry about us playing solid.
Yeah. It's pretty solid overall.
Really
Performance-
impressive.
Yeah.
Impressive by Texas to be able to, so far, playing a solid game.
Blocked right out by the center. He went all the way to the out of bounds line to block that one. I think he's feeling it.
They definitely want this win.
Substitution. We're going to see Javier coming back in. Going to take number two's place. Number two, one of their most solid defenders. Interesting move here. Maybe they're trying to get a little more offensive firepower. But number two has alternated playing in center a couple times. So he does a great job of blocking the ball. And I don't think he's conceded any goals recently.
No.
And especially Central Texas, gotta wonder if they'll have any issues with fatigue. They're the last team to play last night, along with Texas. So, but they don't. They appear to be like calm and collected. They're not overplaying anything. So that's a great. That's a great way to play.
Good on the Texas coaching. I know they got a few penalties on subbing yesterday, but this one they're doing it correctly.
Yeah.
But fatigue, man. These kids came to play.
Oh, there we
that's a
go.
goal.
It was the right move, and the sub came in and scored a goal. 6-1.
Mississippi was there. The ball hit him, bounced over.
Up by
a
5
goal.
with just under 5 to play.
Right wing Mississippi shoots. Texas all over it.
You gotta be thinking Texas is gonna want to slow their roll, kind of change the pace.
Oh, good roll by the right wing of Mississippi, but
Yeah. They're just there. They're on it.
Texas being stingy.
They're laying out on all the defensive stops here, so.
Yeah, I see that,
Yeah.
Stan. He has no wind up, and he kind of just like
Yeah.
reaches back and rolls it. It's,
That's it. It's impressive. Like you think if he incorporated a wind up into that,
or some steps.
yeah, it'd be unstoppable. But when you can already throw that well just by doing that, I mean, do you even change it if it's already there,
I mean, maybe not for this tournament, but going forward.
in the future? huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we missed it.
I'm not sure when there's some banter going on in the crowd. They're not sure what's going on. Could be Central Texas fans.
Good
Ricocheted
defense.
off, number 10.
Good defense on Mississippi.
Oh. The speed is there. 4:11 left on the clock.
This left wing for Texas has been throwing some good balls past 2 times. He goes to the end.
Yeah. Oh, a high ball. Well, this is a huge opportunity here. And if I'm Mississippi, I want number 10 throwing this ball.
Well, I put the jinx on the left wing for Texas, but yeah, I would have number 10 be throwing this. It doesn't look like he is though.
Oh no, this is very interesting here. All right, they're gonna give it back to the center. The center's not sure if he wants any part of this. Oh, he does.
Oh yeah, you definitely want the ball in your hands. There we go. Good throw.
Fantastic.
Good throw.
What a call. Catwalked all the way to the right side,
What are we
leading the defender that way, and then cross-rolled it in the left pocket. Fantastic. Actually, it seems to be some disorientation here with number 9, number 4. Central Texas calls a timeout. Their players having difficulty finding their spot on the floor. It is 6-2. Again, this they want to make sure their team finishes strong, and I think Mississippi now with that goal has got to be rejuvenated confidence-wise.
Oh yeah, I mean, and this is the what I'm talking about with Texas.
Yeah.
Something like this would be like could be an avalanche type thing.
Yeah, it's you don't want to get down on yourself. You like, concede a goal and then 2 or 3 pop in.
Yeah.
That's the last thing you want.
So I think it's a good timeout from Texas.
Yeah.
Call a timeout. Like, hey, we're still up. Keep playing defense. You've been playing the whole game.
Exactly. There's only 4 minutes left. They're going to need a goal a minute to win it.
Yep.
So I think Central Texas knows they've only allowed 2. So if they just can play consistent enough and not really allow the other team to gain that momentum, they'll be fine. And Mississippi here. Coaches are still on the floor. They don't want a needless penalty for that. No, they rush back to the bench and they're fine.
I think you've had a few of those penalties when you
I've had
when you coached.
many, yeah. Sometimes I make a sandwich when I'm in there in the middle of the court. And it seems like a good idea at the time. And then you hear that rubber ducky squeak and you're like, oh, it's too late.
Texas shoots, it goes right out.
And at that point, I mean, if you're already going to get the penalty, you might as well eat the sandwich in the middle of the
Exactly.
court. They can't, double. There's no 20-second penalty as far as I remember.
Pretty sure there's only one rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Right wing for Mississippi shoots. Good throw. Center ate it up. Left wing Mississippi's gonna take a shot. Goes cross court.
It's almost synchronized the way they play defense. They all kind of slide at the same time.
Hey, you're talking about the Avengers?
Yes.
I'm telling you, their chemistry is good. They've been playing together for a year.
Yep.
But actually, it's not very long, but they're a tight group. Oh. Loose
Great
ball.
roll there. Loose ball. Javier picks it up. Throws a bullet right through the gap.
Nice.
Nice. Javier with the spin celebration. There we go. Fantastic move there.
There's a dance.
He had a dance. Oh, so what we thought would happen in
Yeah.
Central Texas is happening in Mississippi here. Kind of falling apart defensively, and now we have an 8-2 game with just over 3 to play.
So on both of those throws, Mississippi, they were there. It hit the defender's body, but it popped up in the air. No communication as far as saying loose or anything like that. So
Interesting. Number 6 from Mississippi, who normally rolls left-handed, rolled right-handed there.
okay, switch hitter.
Switch hitter, yeah, it's difficult.
Do you think he could throw left-handed and defend right-handed?
I suppose so. Oh, there we
There it
go.
is.
Number 10. Here we're going to see the dance. Fantastic. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Number 10 with the
Number 10.
with the swagger.
Bringing it in there. 8-3.
But it might just be a little too late. Deficit might be a little too big for Mississippi, but they're playing hard.
Oh, Zach Slaw again strikes. 9-3. 2 minutes 31 left.
Oh, shoots the gap.
Number 10, you can hear it when he rolls. It bounces way up in the air off the ricochets.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Center, Mississippi.
Center making sure to get on top of these blocks instead of letting them bounce over the top. Central Texas, flawless fundamental technique here. Oh,
And that's
off
gonna
the
squeak
face.
through.
I've been there. 10-3, 2 minutes left. So as a defender, Zach, you think it's important, it's the way you position your body, because you'd think Central Texas would allow a lot of goals to bounce over them, but they really get on top of them.
Yeah, like I said, I've helped coach's team here and there for the past year, and they really
We got
really,
a substitution call, yeah.
talk about defense and your body position. So when you play defense, you really want your body to be leaning towards the ball.
Yeah.
If you lean your body towards the goal, which is behind you, it kind of creates a ramp with your body.
Exactly. So
And,
they play like twice their size.
Yeah.
They're playing a team that is about twice their size, and the ball is ramping up over them, and Central Texas is stopping it. So
Technique.
all day.
All right, here we go.
Interesting decision here by Central Texas. Going to rest their starting center. So leaving themselves a little bit vulnerable at defense, but number 2 is great center as well. So
Yeah, really, all three of these Texas players can play defense.
And they score again,
there it is,
11-3. Well, I might have spoken too early when I said there wasn't going to be a mercy game here. We got $1:29 left on the clock, and we got a 8-point lead. That's a little Pflugerville math there. 8-point lead, not 9. With a minute 29 left.
Here's a
Number 6
center.
going to the right out of bounds, that is.
I see if Mississippi can just D up for the rest of this game and play all the way through. Left wing Texas is going to shoot. He's been shooting well.
Oh,
Try to go cross court, but it's going out.
Back-to-back out. Back to number 6. I wonder if he's going to switch back to left-handed. I think he has a little more power left-handed. And he will.
The switch up.
Great roll stop by the center.
Dozer from center.
Oh, great block there. Teamwork. Under a minute to go.
Mississippi, you got to play some quick ball here. Oh, good throw.
Great throw.
No. So right wing Mississippi went left wing with Texas. Nothing there. Left wing shoots from Texas. Tried going cross, but didn't get all the way through.
Oh, there we
Number
go.
10
That
getting
could
it done.
All right, 11-4. You gotta enjoy that. Good job, Saber it.
Mississippi, D it up. We got to D it up right here.
Go straight out.
And
Little
Texas
over-
helping him out with that.
A little over-eager. 32 seconds left.
A little trickery.
Another out-of-bounds roll. This is the last thing Central Texas wants to do. They just kind of need to kill the clock.
Yeah, you want to Texas. You want to calm yourself down, keep it in play.
But in fairness, with 15 seconds, I could go out there and close this one out. I'd probably allow
Bring in
about
the ace.
9 goals. No. Well done on the defense. Blocked out with 2
Mississippi,
seconds.
yeah.
This is it. It's more of a holding situation.
Well, Mississippi was gonna want to throw it just to.
Yeah.
You got to sling it right away. Nope.
That'll do it. But it really didn't make a difference there at the end. But 11-4, Mississippi played some brilliant defense in the first half. And the offensive game was sharp in the second half, but just had too many gaps.
Yeah, and Texas finally putting together that full game, not really having those big collapses, and they're moving on.
Yeah.
Winning, you're in, and they're in.
Yeah.
And
Central Texas found more gaps than Round Rock Outlet there. They did a great job.
And round of applause for Mississippi.
Mississippi, great job.
Competing hard with only a limited bench.
The bench, and most importantly, good sportsmanship all around.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what you want to see. All right. We are done with this one. Central Texas moves on. They're going to be going against Florida. We'll be back with you in 10 minutes for the next game. Texas versus Utah. Men's.
Nice.
The number 2 and the number 3 seed pairing up.
Knight. Number 6, Gabe Klinger. And their coaches, Tony Jepson and Martin Langworthy. And for the Texas Wildcats, Number 2, Darius Matthews. Number 5, Mark Mendez. Number 1, Pedro Aguirre. Number 8, Cameron Smith. Number 3, Chris Zamacona. And number 9, Jacob Bridges. With their coaches, Tammy Reed and Mark Grunquist. The winner of this game will go on to the final. Good luck, everybody. You can feel the energy here with the hometown team, Texas, playing against Utah.
So
Back here upstairs with Zach with a fresh cup of coffee, fresh cup of insight as well.
now I'm in it.
He's
So-
in it.
So yesterday, I thought Texas had a really good shot at Utah, but I think it was like Texas' first game.
Yeah.
So now that Texas has a few games under their belt, know each other more, I'm curious to see how this game is gonna go.
Yeah.
Utah definitely with the advantage because of the experience, but the firepower from Texas is definitely there. Texas started with the ball. Texas on the left, Utah on the right. Darius gets a shot.
Goal!
Oh,
And that's
right
what we're
away.
talking about. That's the kind of start. 8 seconds in. Texas already starting to win. 1-0.
Texas already showing that firepower. Good roll by Darius. Smooth, had some speed. Good job on Texas. Pedro's going to have to go out in the middle of the court to get the ball. He's got that 10-second penalty. Good. Good
That
move.
was close.
Good move. So that's going to go to ball over. Repossession. Better than a penalty.
Yeah.
Utah center definitely their better thrower. Oh, and that's gonna get through the teeth of Texas.
Yep.
Pedro, the center of Texas, just late to react on that.
And the center for Utah putting in extra work here. Whoa!
Again,
High ricochet, like
Yeah.
you were saying, the ramp effect there. That ball flew about 7 feet in the air.
so the communication on Texas needs to be better. Them not saying they called loose, but it was already when the goal was already about to happen. Oh, and they get it right back.
No, just hopped over the goal.
I thought that was a goal. No goal for Texas.
No goal. So close, hit the top post.
So the score's still 1-1.
2-1 Utah.
Here's Darius is gonna get a shot here. Good.
Oh, ricochet off the
Ah.
back wing, and it fell in the goal behind Darius. Not expecting a lot of speed on that roll, though.
Yeah, and better communication on Texas.
Yeah.
Loose was called. Sometimes ball don't go your way.
Yep. Well, right on top of it there. Like you said, the angle of the defense, super important.
Yeah, you gotta lean that body towards. You don't want the ball to come hit you. You want to think about you hitting the ball.
Yeah.
Good throw by Mark. They gotta be. Their 10-second clock is ticking. They get it off. Utah's so good at once they get a lead,
They can
they
really.
shut it down.
They do. Nope, rolled it out.
Texas coach asking the players to set one up here. Let's see what Mark does. Right wing of Texas.
Oh, high ball. That would have counted.
That's what you don't want.
That hit the corner inside the goal, but it was a high ball. Surprising. Mark to defend here. You gotta think it's gonna be the center from Utah. And there was just no stopping that.
Goal.
Textbook throw there. Catwalked his way down to the side. Line roll. You can't stop it unless you predict it.
Mark usually a pretty good penalty defender, but
Yeah.
just a better throw.
Yep. There's only so much ground you can cover.
That's what I tell my boss all the time, but
Yeah.
he's never having it. Darius with the throw. Strong.
Big throw there.
Center eating it up.
Utah starting to shift the defense there. They're kind of almost daring Texas to throw to the left.
Line roll.
Line roll in the
There it
goal,
is.
Mark.
I gotta
Puts
tell you, yeah.
second goal into it for Texas.
Good on Marky Mark. You know, I talked earlier about how sometimes for these younger teams it's hard to, with accuracy.
Yeah,
He has a natural ability to place the ball.
it really does. I think it stems from him playing a couple years back.
Yeah.
So this is a sport, the earlier you learn it, the younger you learn it, like any sport, really, you can adapt to it quicker.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For all you young athletes out there, get out there and start playing.
Start doing some goal ball.
All right. Center for Texas shoots. Oh, close.
Timeout called by Utah. Texas haunted there by the post ghost. Knocking the ball right off the post to the right. Just a little bit less on that throw. It probably would have went in. The fantastic throw from the corner there. Darius cross roll. Off the ricochet. Hit the side, top side of the post, and just rolled out.
All right, so we know what Utah does after timeouts.
Oh, yeah. That's,
They execute, and they're probably going to come with a quick throw.
you talk about timing throw. This is Utah does it more than anybody else. So get ready to lay out. By the time you hear play, the ball is
Oh,
already
yeah.
going to be in the back of the net.
See what they do. Pretty sure center's going to have the ball here for Utah.
Yeah.
Oh, he waits a little bit this time.
Oh, very strange decision there.
Yeah.
Seemed like it was just another day at the office there.
Yeah. I don't know what the plan was there. Definitely seen the center throw faster.
Yeah. Well, maybe he knows with still over 6 minutes remaining, he's got to pace himself. Again, no bench whatsoever for Utah.
That is right. That's right.
Yeah.
he's got to watch that high ball.
Out of bounds.
Mark getting really close to that high ball.
Darius.
Good throw.
Great roll to Ricochet, and it's in there.
Goal.
4-3. Darius putting some mustard behind that one.
Right wing of Utah. Nice throw.
Great block there by Darius. Blocked out. Great technique there by Utah before when the ball was blocked out. When the ball was blocked out, they cleared the side for the center to grab the ball on the play call.
Oh, nice.
Center all over that one. Sticky fingers.
Spider-Man like.
Yeah. Oh,
Utah
goal.
gonna get one back.
5-3. Oh, there we go. Zach's Law, 5-4.
You know, usually don't see that with Utah because you're so
Yeah.
defensively sound, but you know that comeback bug will get you every time.
Yeah.
Cross roll.
Speaking of defense, I've noticed none of the players are wearing gloves. Is that not allowed, or is that slow down your roll too much, or is it any benefit really?
When I played, I used to use football receiver gloves.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's gonna be a goal for Texas.
Yeah.
What happened there? Did they blocked it? I
It
thought.
ricocheted and it went in the right corner, post ghost friendly that time, off the post in the goal.
Unfortunate for Utah. Very fortunate for Texas.
Yeah.
I play with gloves, but
It's not a traditional.
yeah.
Darius putting some heat on it, but it goes out to the left.
You know what? I used to see a lot of people play with hockey pads,
Yeah, yeah.
but you don't see a lot of that anymore.
Is it because of the economy? Or is there
it's
supply
just 'cause
chain
it's
issues
hockey.
with, huh?
I think it's just because it's hockey.
Oh, I got you. Great first half here, just under 4 minutes left to play.
Good throw by Mark.
And Mark
Nice.
with another goal. Texas takes the first lead, 6-5. 3:50 left on the clock in the first half.
A little surprising this many goals are scored on Utah, but I had mentioned Texas firepower.
Oh!
Oh,
Kicked it out over the goal.
close. That went up. It went up and no loose call. So they
Yeah.
gotta get better at that.
I'm telling you, do you call it loose when you feel like it's 10 feet in the air? That
You call it loose as soon as it
I'm
comes
telling
off
you,
your body.
Yeah.
Center comes out and comes get it from midcourt, passes it to his right wing.
Oh,
Oh
uncharacteristic.
no!
The pass went through the person's legs into the goal.
You know we saw a lot.
Shocking.
We saw a lot of that yesterday. We mentioned like, oh, scary pass. from
Yeah.
Utah. But
They-
he throws it pretty quick.
He throws it, and his defenders are standing for these passes. Not the best. You kind of want to be on the ground until you get possession. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
And that might have been, this might be a turning point. Utah's really got to score a point or two here because those kind of goals can linger in your mind, especially for the less experienced players. It was a wing player, but maybe they'll shrug it off. I don't know. It
You
is-
know, maybe Utah just didn't go to a Blanco Cabana this morning and
They
get their,
probably
their
didn't know.
breakfast Blancos.
Yeah. And Texas, yeah. And you need the breakfast Blancos to kind of get it going there, but the pass through the legs.
Yeah, that's the real characteristics.
Yeah.
Well, you know, they're still in the game.
Still in the game. Great block there by Mark.
See, Mark with 2 goals already.
Blocked out by Mark. If you would have told me the score would already be 7-5 with 3 minutes left in the first half, I'd say there's no way there's going to be this many goals.
Yeah, a little high. 7-5 Utah?
No, 7-5
Texas,
Texas.
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't believe anyone scored 7 on Utah yet.
I feel like just 2 or 3 minutes ago, Utah was up by 2.
Yeah, they were.
Big
Blocked
change
out.
of events. So a couple lead changes here in the first half. First, Texas going up, then Utah grabbing the lead, and now Texas regaining the lead
Another
and
one.
another goal.
Darius is on fire. 8-5 Texas. Just, I don't even know if Florida put up an 8-goal performance against Utah. We're going to have a ball over in that situation. Pedro made an effort, but then there's no way you were getting that one.
Good on Pedro.
226, yeah.
Make an effort to go get that. Here's a right wing for Utah. Gonna take a shot. A smooth roll down to Darius. Eats it up. He's gonna take a shot.
Great block there. That's going to be a ball over. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, Utah runs out and gets it. He's coming back.
Good move.
Yeah,
Good.
this time he just
Perfect
passes
move.
it out.
Passes it out, realizing that he just made it inside the high ball line and threw it out. Saved himself a 10-second penalty. Sound play.
Darius with a shot. Utah all over it. If I'm Utah, I'm keeping this ball away from Darius.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit left.
Oh, there we go. They go straight back to him.
Yeah.
You know, he did give up a lot of goals yesterday, but
That is true.
I'm with you. I would not want him rolling the ball against me. And for all the fans back at home, check out Darius's technique.
Is that like your YouTube page or?
Yeah, quick. He's got a quick release down to the ground, follows through. But it has a little bit of bounce on it, so even if you block it, good chance it might go up and over you.
Good throw by Mark.
Yeah.
Trying to go down the line. That wing goes all over it. Left wing Utah shoots. Mark gets another shot. Oh, did that hit the post?
Nope, blocked by the left defender. And for anybody following on tsbvi.edu/live, if you have any goalball questions or, any kind of questions for the fans, just remember we don't have the chat open, so it's all good.
So don't ask any.
All good. "35 seconds left on the clock. Texas still up 8-5. Yeah.
Well, you can call in at Stan's cell phone number. At
Yeah. At it's 512-753 block BLOCK.
All right, dang. So Texas just got a high ball penalty.
Uh-oh.
A good chance for Utah to cut into that lead.
This is crucial here. 26 seconds left.
This is Mark.
You know who's getting it. Yeah, Mark defending.
This is the second penalty for Mark in this first half. See if he can defend this time.
He does.
Locked.
Right on it. The center of Utah hitting up the far right side. Cross rolls it straight. And Mark was all over it. Didn't overplay. Great job. Goal!
Oh, right back.
What a big turnaround there. We could have had an 8-6 game, but instead we have 9-5. 20 seconds left. It might be.
I think Utah does not drink their coffee this morning.
Might
Very-
not. I don't think they're allowed to.
Very uncharacteristic plays by them. Good thinking on the center of Texas.
All right, this could be a last throw. And blocked. That'll do it for the first half. Great job there by Texas. 9-5. So we're definitely going to have a higher scoring game here regardless of the outcome.
Oh yeah, very surprised at the score. You know, coming into the game, I thought Utah definitely with the advantage.
Yeah, do we
But
have a what was the score of the Florida Utah game?
Florida Utah?
Do we have that? We don't have that lined up anywhere. It's in the hallway, but I don't even believe Florida got 9 points on Utah.
No.
So, and again, we're just talking about the first half here. Maybe Texas could be prime here for another 20-point game. They scored 20 yesterday.
That's some good scoring by Texas.
Good
for
scoring, yeah. And Utah normally sound defensively. I don't know. I think they're starting to get rattled. Could be a little bit tired. But this is not the score we expected to see. We expected a close game, but a score this high and against a Utah team, I couldn't have predicted it. That's what makes playoff games so great.
Yeah, and Utah's definitely not out of this game. Texas is known to let some goals get by.
Yeah.
And so Utah, just keep playing your game, recheck your defense, and go to work.
Yeah, what do you do if you're Texas here? Do you kind of keep the same lineup out there? Do you give any of the starters a rest, or you think they're going the distance?
You know, I don't know. With the lead like this, I think maybe with one more goal. If Texas scores one more goal, if I'm the coach, I'm bringing in Cameron Smith, the defensive specialist,
Yeah,
the vet on the team, just to hold down one side.
I think so. But they show no signs of fatigue whatsoever after that. And they're really playing their best goal ball at the right time in the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And let's see if Utah can regroup and get a couple. But like you said earlier, for a defensive team to come from behind, it's difficult. It takes it out of
It
you,
is.
kind of. I think they're a team that prefers to be up by a couple points and really just letting the air out of the clock as much as they can and maintaining that lead.
That's what their strength is, to grab a lead early and then hold it down defensively for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
But unusual predicament for them. They're down, but good thing they have a whole half to.
A whole half in 10 minutes, same thing can happen.
And they start with the ball. Here we go. No center's gonna get it and throw it.
Loose, good job communicating there.
Good, yeah.
Mark coming all the way from the right side to gather it up.
Mark shoots on the line.
Close collision. Almost threw it into Pedro there. Pedro.
Definitely Utah's gonna get a shot here. He shoots, goes in the gap. Pedro all over it.
Passes it back to Mark.
Shoots the gap.
Oh, that'll do. That'll do nicely. 10-5. Texas leads.
Nice, and that's the goal I was looking for. I'm looking for Texas coaches to really emphasize on defense, bring in the wall. And
Rolls it out.
for Texas, I mean, if we're going defensively, Darius is probably the weaker of the three.
Yeah.
But you know, he's the best thrower, so I don't. Tough strategy.
Yeah.
However you want to play it. Utah right wing shoots down the line towards Darius.
Yeah. Here we go. Darius' first attempt of the second half. And it's a good one, but blocked.
Right wing shoots cross court, loose ball.
Oh.
Texas,
job.
good team defense.
And a goal just like
Wow.
that. Another turn of events.
Was that
What-
Pedro or Mark?
It was Mark again. It would appear to be a goal for Utah. Turned to be a goal for Texas. We got 11-5 score. Shocking.
Mark with about four
Yeah.
goals in this game. Good throw by Darius. Good D by Utah.
Mark with the stop.
Mark shooting the gap, left gap of Utah. Center comes out, get the loose ball, pass it to his right wing.
Ooh, another dangerous pass. Blocked out.
But that right there looks so smooth. Be able to pass it from midcourt to
It
your
does. It looks cool.
Yeah.
It does look cool.
Yeah, you gotta do it for the gram, Stan.
Yeah. Oh, another high ricochet. Oh, just. That one hugged the goal line. It looked like it was going to go over. Good last second save there by Utah. And, yeah, I agree with the passing. It looks cool, and Utah pulls off that pass 99 out of 100 times. But to
Yeah.
have that one error
Yeah.
in the playoff game, it's just got to be a heartbreaker. And I think it's still weighing on them because they have allowed a lot of goals since then.
Yeah.
They were in the lead, and so it's hard to believe it. But I think we had an early Utah lead of 3-1,
Yep.
and Texas really just showing their muster by staying in it. Not only staying in it, but just coming back with the fury and firing on all cylinders at the right time in the tournament here.
All right, Utah needs to do something out of this timeout. Yep, the quick throw.
Fantastic.
Oh, good defense.
Going to have a ball over.
Oh. Pedro
Brian.
almost had it.
Referee Brian, a little trouble with the whistle there.
Yeah, that happens to Brian sometimes.
Yep.
Good throw by center of Utah. Yeah, he's gonna pass out.
Good. Good job. Way to avoid the 10-second penalty.
Yeah,
back.
you know, there's no reason to chance it. Try to grab it.
Yeah.
You had the lead. Just push it out. Play defense.
Do you think it's too early in the game now for Texas to try to slow things down and really take the time off the clock?
No, not at all. I mean, I would be telling my players, take the time on your throws, set it up. No need to rush right now. Clock is our friend.
Yeah.
All right, here's Mark. Try hitting the left side of Utah's defense.
Yep.
Wasn't happening.
Good spin throw. Pedro made sure it wasn't going past him.
Man, just really,
There's a lot of out-of-bounds throws here. The issue with that is it stops the clock.
Yeah. Deuce.
Again.
There's Darius at the throw.
Goal! Rocket in the pocket. Just
Bouncing.
under the arm of the right side defender for
under the
Utah. Uh-huh.
Wow, that ball was bouncing, but it must have just, but bouncing all the way down the line for a rocket in the pocket.
Threw it so fast, the defender didn't get a chance to really pounce on top of it.
Mark with the shot. Utah able to defend well.
Out of bounds. They're having trouble keeping their rolls in bounds, and it could end up costing them.
Mark, good job taking his
Mark out.
time.
Just over 6 minutes to play. Texas up 12-5.
Right wing Utah's gonna take a shot. Goes tries to hit the left gap of Texas.
Oh, he's got a, yeah, there we go. Good call to roll it out and avoid that 10-second penalty.
Darius has improved on his defense since yesterday, not allowing any goals on him.
Not that I know of it. There were maybe one. But he's definitely scored at least 3 times as many goals as he's allowed today, without a doubt.
That ratio is definitely in his favor.
Mm-hmm. Texas got to start thinking now of really eating up that 10 seconds every time they can.
Yeah, and Utah, if I'm Utah, center's taking the majority of these.
Goal! 13-5.
It sounded like it hit the defender.
It did. Ricochet high up into the net in the gap.
Those are just so tough to.
Spin throw out of bounds by Utah. It's a bit.
Center goes out, gets a loose ball. He's gonna take the shot.
Ricochet. Oh, there we go.
is.
Ricochet off of Pedro and over Darius for another goal. 13-6. Texas calls a timeout, and I was thinking maybe with 4:30 left they'd come in and bring some defense, but you kind of want to. I don't know. What would you do in this situation? Do you bring in defense, or do you try to pile up a couple more points just to make sure?
Well, up by 7, that's a nice lead. So you have a couple goals to play with before you start thinking about, all right, what needs to happen.
Yeah. It doesn't appear like they'll be making any changes at this moment.
Yeah. And Utah, like, that was the center who just scored a goal. He needs to be throwing, like, most of the goals from here on out the rest of this game.
Yeah.
And Utah needs to D up right here. Don't let Texas come right back and get that goal.
Yeah. Let's see if Zach's Law comes into play here. What did I say? What did I say?
I'm telling you, man.
I'd say it's 75% of the time.
So Texas gets that goal back.
Yeah. 14-6. I think it's.
And Texas is just going to stay with the strategy of we're just going to outscore you.
Oh, Mark has found his stride. Goal number 15 there for Texas. Down the line, ricocheting off the defender again. Timeout for Utah.
And maybe Utah feeling a little deflated.
Deflated, it's got to be tough. I don't know what you tell your team with down by 9. Again, a defensive team allowing 15. Shocking, actually.
Yeah.
We have a whole nother scenario that I would have never thought possible in this game. You know what we're close to here, Zach? We're close to a Texas mercy against Utah.
Impressive.
Texas, if they get one more goal, that's it. They've mercied Utah in the playoff round, nonetheless.
And honestly, I think last time Utah and Texas played, Utah dominated.
Dominated. Put the stank on it. And Today's a different day, though. So, you
right.
know, I got to be wondering if Florida's watching this game getting nervous.
Oh, quick throw out of the timeout.
All right.
Yeah, Utah likes to execute out of the timeout.
Forget what I said about that mercy thing. We got 15-7 here.
Oh, Utah's going to fight.
Yeah.
There's some dogs in Utah. Darius at the hard throw. All right. Utah defending well. Rick.
I think Rick is short for Ricochet,
Yeah.
or it could be short for Ricky Henderson, longtime baseball great for the Oakland A's.
It could be. That could be true. I mean,
But
just
Ricochet probably makes more sense, actually.
talking some baseball while playing some goalball.
Yep. It could be a code for.
Rick and Morty.
Oh, there we go.
goal.
16-7. Oh, we do have another near mercy scenario here.
Utah fires.
Pedro on it. Uh-oh, this is it.
Here comes the
Sammy
sub.
has seen enough. Here comes C-Train, Cameron Smith.
The defensive specialist coming in to close out the game.
Yeah. That's it. They're bringing in the defense.
This is when you had the lead in baseball in ninth inning, you bring in your closer.
Yeah. The Mariano Rivera of Goalball coming in here. I'm shocked. Actually, I probably would have kept Darius in for one more throw and just finish this off. Give your team a chance to rest, you know? Looks like they're going to leave it up to Mark to maybe get the last goal here. And the Utah coach getting his team to shift here.
Mark with the shot, try to shoot the gap on the right wing.
Oh, ricochet, but kept it down.
Nice, good team defense to avoid the mercy. There it is.
Oh, Rick. The old pesky Rick right into the goal, 16-8.
So I was saying, yeah, the center from Utah just scored. He needs to be throwing all the balls now.
Yep.
I don't know if you remember, Stan, when you used to coach, that used to be a penalty. One player couldn't throw more than 2 times in a row.
I do remember that, and so I think that's really changed the game up. And I understand maybe 3 times in a row is a bit excessive, but we've had some instances today where you have a player throwing 10 times in a row.
Yeah, Darius yesterday, I
Yeah.
think, threw like 8 or 10 times in a
8
row.
or 10 times, and you got to be like, well, they got to have some kind of rule.
Well, but
Official timeout, official.
Brian laying, about to
Laying
lay the
down
smack
the
down
law.
someone.
And then he turned around and regretted his decision immediately. These are people who.
Cameron Smith. No chance. Here's Utah. Going cross court roll. No, right.
It's tough when the referee has to, scold his coworkers. He apologizes and feels a little embarrassed. These are not toddlers. These are people twice his age. So I think he's. Here we go. We're going to see the Chris Cannon coming in here.
So Chris Cannon.
Chris Cannon taking Mark's place with just 2 minutes left to go.
I've only read stories about the Chris Cannon, so
The Chris Cannon's new on the scene.
to see it live.
Yeah. He's definitely a confident player. Great offensive skills, and he looks excited to be coming in.
Maybe he'll give us some dance moves.
Yeah, maybe. Little Texas two-step action, we could see it. Strange there.
Oh, Brian seemed that he enjoyed that, giving that penalty out.
Oh, Tammy seems to shrug it off. So Cameron being tested right off the bat
All
here.
right, Cameron, the defensive specialist, is going to have to block the whole court.
Just came in. And, wow. Welcome to the game, Cameron.
All right, See if Utah can get another one on the board.
Cameron with the stop.
The defensive specialist
There he goes.
comes up big.
All over it.
Cameron, very lanky too, tall dude.
Yeah.
Cameron with the cross-court roll from the left wing. So left wing, Utah's gonna
Another
take a shot.
dangerous pass
Yeah.
from Utah.
But it looked cool.
It did look cool. Cameron with another stop there.
And he's gonna get a shot.
Yep.
Going cross-court again, left wing to left wing. And he's gonna take another shot. And he's gonna go cross-court.
There you go, holding down the line. You're not going to sneak it past him.
So back-to-back cross-court rolls, left wing action. And he goes back at him, but Sanders gonna take it.
Out of bounds. Cameron with his fourth throw in a row here.
Yeah, if you're Utah and you're trying to score, Cameron is not that dude.
Yeah.
I would be trying to go right wing of Texas.
Yeah.
See if they go there.
Nope, back to Cameron again. Cameron blocks it.
I mean, you have a better chance getting into Chick-fil-A on a Sunday than getting past Cameron.
Yeah. Chick-fil-A is still not a sponsor of. We got a substitution. We are going to see the first action from number 9's going to come in the first time playing for the whole game. So Tammy and Mark emptying the bench. First game for Jacob, I believe.
Jacob Bridges, yeah.
Jacob Bridges, the youngest player on the team, going to join Chris Cannon here.
Round of applause for Pedro playing a great game, playing that center position, the quarterback position. First time ever playing goalball.
Yeah,
He did really well.
great job.
And Utah Center having a great tournament as well. And really just that whole team.
Goal!
Nice. Who was that?
Cameron!
Cameron Smith. Showing that he's not a one-trick pony. He can go defense and offense.
Out of bounds. We have, if Cameron gets this goal, that'll do it. 17-8.
I can't say enough about Utah playing all day yesterday. Just 3 players playing all their games, and then having to wake up early this morning,
Yeah.
come play a playoff game. Oh, it seemed like Utah was a little lost.
Jacob with
But
his
they
first
recovered.
block and roll. And that will do it. Texas with a 9-point dominating performance against Utah. We were talking about low-scoring games earlier. This was not one of them. 17-8. We got the veterans really came in strong there. Darius and Mark, just left and right punch combination. And we saw some of the new schoolers out there with Jacob and Chris. Future of Texas Goalball right there. What a fantastic game. They've got to be feeling great about that performance.
Yeah.
17-8. They will go on to play the winner of Florida and Central Texas. You know what? We could be lining up for an all-Texas showdown in the final.
Oh, I would love to see that rematch
That'd be-
from the last game of last night.
Yeah,
That'd be really cool.
be great because of the surprising nature of that game.
This really shakes up the bracket because I really had Utah moving forward.
Me too. I kind of thought, I didn't know where they would end up in the standings, and I knew that Texas was going to be a tough opponent for them. But if you would have asked me at this time yesterday what my pick for the finals was, it definitely would have been
Florida, Utah.
Florida, Utah, without
Yeah.
doubt. The defense was on point, and that's it. But
Yeah.
coming
good
up
game.
next, actually, speaking of Florida, it appears the Florida men's team is playing next. We're going to check the schedule here to see. Oh, that's it. Florida, yeah.
Okay.
Florida versus Central Texas for a trip to the finals.
All right.
Going to be a good one. This one's coming up soon because of all the stoppage time in the last game. This one's scheduled to start in about 6 minutes. We'll be back with you then.
Central Texas Avengers versus Florida. For the Central Texas Avengers, number 2, Brandon Santos. Number 9, Javier Kasha. Number 4, Xavier Rentas. Number 5, Nelly Procasha. And their coaches, Lisa King, Heather Gill, and Beverly Jackson. And for the Florida Cobras, number 3, Jason Lubin. Number 2, John Montes. Number 5, Tristan Brennan. Number 6, Hussam Aitani. Number 7, Keegan Abner. And number 8, Jose Hidon Reyes. With their coaches, Keith Young, the John Wooten of coaching, and Justin Keller. The winner of this game will go on to the finals. Good luck, everyone.
Lakers or Celtics? UCLA. He won like 11 championships.
Do it.
We've got Central Texas on our right, Florida on our left.
All right, so let's see if
If you like defense, this is a game for you. This is going to be a real Blocktoberfest here. I mean, I'm expecting a much lower scoring game from this one. If Central Texas can stick to their game like they did in the first game this morning, this could be decided just by 1 or 2.
I don't know, man. This could be a Blocktoberfest, but it is the month of giving.
It is,
So-
yeah.
Let's see if Texas can ride that momentum train from dominating Mississippi
Yeah.
and bring it into this Florida well-experienced, highly advanced team.
Yep.
All right, Texas starts the ball. Goes to the center, makes easy work of it.
Whoa.
Good throw by Texas.
Put some hot sauce on that one. Almost too much for the defender. Goal! Snuck it in the corner there on the right side.
Texas can't have that. I mean,
Surprising. That was a blockable ball. The half a foot he left open. That's where it went. Shocking turn of events there.
Coach Young knows that after you score, you kind of let loose a little bit, so he's telling his team focus.
Technique is going to be of the utmost importance in this game. Especially, Florida has some tremendous rollers.
I wonder if they
Perfect technique there by the center.
used to paint.
Yeah. Used to paint? Oh, yeah, nice. And I'll tell you one thing. With the way the wings roll for Florida, if you become a ramp on defense, they're going to knock the lights out of the stadium.
Good on Texas, almost grabbing that from midcourt.
Ball
Just a
over.
little too fast. Go right wing for Florida's gonna take a shot here. Hard throw.
Oh,
man.
there was no stopping that one.
Yeah, sometimes the offense is too good. I mean, the defense is there, but good talk.
Good last on the line saved there by Central Texas. Way to keep their composure.
Standing going gets a loose ball, brings it to his wing, shoots.
Block stop.
Okay, yeah.
You can hear the ricochets from way up here.
That pesky Rick.
Yeah. Oh, the post ghost.
If I'm Texas, I'm keeping it away from the right.
Out of bounds,
Yeah.
post ghost saving Central Texas there. Number 7 just threw a bullet down the line. Bounced off the post.
Left wing
Out of
Florida.
bounds, look out.
Yeah, if I'm Texas, I'm going to the left wing of Florida. The right wing of Florida is throwing some heat.
Yeah.
And they go.
Oh
center.
no, you don't want it anywhere. Well, you. This is pick your poison here, because both wings really throw hard for Florida. So. Whoa, we got a goal here. This might be the first goal I've seen the center concede.
Impressive.
2-1, Central Texas.
Good on
Amazing.
Texas. Cut the lead in half.
Yeah.
And that's going to give them some confidence. They, they didn't score on Florida yesterday when they played them. And getting a goal early in the first half. Oh.
Oh, Zach's Law,
Yeah.
3-1.
Oh, the quick pitch.
Yep.
Center goes out, grabs it, passes to his left wing. He's got to shoot it quick. He does. Center eats it up. He gets the loose ball. He's going to bring it.
Great technique there. Good stoppage. Javier fires back. He is
Good throw. Just
energized. Whoa.
Ah.
Just number 3 grabs it, rockets it back there in the corner. 4-1.
I think that's the scouting report on Texas. It looks like Florida's trying to quick pitch Texas because they take a little bit of time getting back to their spot after throwing.
Oh.
And he's going to score again.
Yeah. Throwing hammers over there, Florida. That last roll was tougher than a Golden Corral steak. Tough throw there.
Coach Young taking a timeout.
Coach Young, yep.
If I'm Texas, I would be trying to slow this game down. I don't want to give Florida a lot of shots in the half. I
No.
want to limit their shots. So I'm gonna be taking my time on the offensive side, trying to waste that 10 seconds and pick my shots.
Yeah. They still composed, but I think it is a bit intimidating when this Florida team just probably the fastest rolls we're going to see today, along with Darius.
Yeah, no doubt.
Are coming from Florida, so it's a definite change of pace from what they were used to in the first game here. So, you know, they're still confident from their victory against Mississippi, but these are not the same kind of cats here they're playing against.
Yeah, I think these classic cats are from Florida.
Yeah. They are.
Right wing of Texas shoots Javier. Man, Javier having some good throws today.
Great throws. Great speed on it. Oh, God, that one is actually stuck in the goal. So to give, I don't think I've ever seen that. It got stuck in the goal. 6-1. Just under 6 minutes to play in the first half.
Left wing of Texas shoots. Going to center.
Substitution. They're going to. Okay.
So number 7. Who's number 7?
Number 7 is their left wing. Big, heavy roller here, but probably trying to rest them, knowing they have a comfortable lead. And bringing in number 6. Again, no slouches on the Florida side. They can all play. So.
Yeah, I mean, really, Florida just needs a couple goal lead, and they
Yeah.
can protect it.
Exactly. I'm wondering if they're thinking already towards the next game, keeping their team as fresh as possible to play against Texas.
It could be.
Could be. Still lots of time left in this one, so we'll see.
Oh, smooth
Goal.
roll, smooth roll.
Smooth.
Central Texas.
Central Texas, yeah. So they're going to bring in Nemi. Strange turn of events there. Don't know if number 4 appears to be tired or... But Nemi's going to go join his brother on the court as the other wing. This does, on the downside, this could leave them a little more exposed defensively, but I think they're trying to bring in more firepower.
Blocked by center.
We've got Nemi still hasn't found a spot yet.
I'm sure they're gonna go. Oh.
Goal! Uh-oh.
Yeah, this
When it rains, it pours, and Florida, known for its storms, and really bringing it on.
Here's definitely Florida's gonna shoot.
Nemi on it. Out of bounds.
Coach Young asking for a certain player to get the ball.
Mhm.
Did that left wing come all the way across?
Yeah.
Yeah, left wing came all the way across to grab it. He's gonna shoot from the right wing.
Nope.
Ah,
Move to the center. The center, fantastic defense, but he's trouble keeping the ball in play.
he gets back to his spot. Texas shoots.
Whoa! Mihavi makes it hard to block. Another ricochet off the center, surprising there, but lots of speed on that one.
Oh, we got a D up though. Nice. Javier's got to be excited for himself. I mean, be able to score on this
Fantastic,
Florida
yeah,
team
really.
twice.
Goal. Oof.
They were there.
Too much fire. 9-2.
Too much stank on it. Mm-hmm. You want to know whiff of that.
Speaking of Zach, is it possible for a goal ball to catch on fire if you roll it too fast? And if it does catch on fire, can it travel back to the past in 1954?
Well, if in order that can happen, but you need the flux capacitor
Flux capacitor.
and the DeLorean too.
And if it travels back in time and sees a goal ball, it's I guess goal balls don't have parents, do they?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I might be going too far with this analogy, but nonetheless, it's still 9-2, Florida, comfortable lead. Spin throw, what a block
yeah.
by number 2.
That was an impressive throw.
Yeah.
Central Texas eating it up. Javier with the strong throw bounce. Some good back and forth going on here.
I'm telling you, they are still throwing.
Center.
Even the play, yeah, still throwing hammers. Next time I get a loose tooth, instead of going to the dentist, I'm just going to try and play defense against Florida.
Yeah, just
It's a lot cheaper.
lay belly down and just head up.
They just, yeah, playing fantastic. Yeah. Florida with the ball there, leading scorer, about to take a roll. Still up 9-2.
See if he goes with that speed roll down the line. Goes down the line.
Oh, too much there. Again, another score, 10-2.
Yeah,
We might see a mercy here. Central Texas takes a much-needed timeout here. 3:50 left on the clock in the first half. Florida 10, Central Texas 2.
But
What
yeah,
do-
when that right wing takes his time and sets up, he's dangerous.
Yeah. And I think Central Texas is playing their game, but they're just being overpowered, and there's no other way to put it. You can
Yeah,
only
man.
do so much. It seems like just the difference in rolling speed.
Yeah. Yep.
It's too much to overcome in this. But
What's cool about Texas is these are young players. Like
yeah, and you know what? They are pound for pound one of the best teams.
oh yeah.
And they're rolling hard. Javier did some amazing throws. And they scored twice on the center, which is shocking.
They're only gonna get better. They're gonna get bigger.
Substitution.
And Coach Young bringing in the subs.
Number 8. Number 8 getting some extra playing time here. So they're kind of taking their foot off the gas. Florida here, probably trying to save something for the next game. But again, number 8 can also roll hard. So you got to wonder if Central Texas is going to be attacking that side, knowing that they came in. Ooh, hard roll, but hard right as well. 3:44 left on the clock.
Cross roll. Nothing doing there. Javier with the shot. Right at the center.
Good power on it,
Center
though.
go gets it. Grabs the loose ball from midcourt. Passes it to his right wing. Left wing, I'm sorry. Shoots.
Oh, good job on defense to block it out. What a move. Javier with the baseball slide to make sure it didn't.
Good block.
Yeah.
Good communication. See if Javier can.
Javier, this is an agile team they have. They cover the floor.
Yeah, check Javier for some PEDs. He is
Might have had an extra cup of coffee. Oh no, high ball.
all right.
Nemi up for the tough task here of stopping. Looks like number 6 is going to take it.
This is awesome. Even though it's a penalty, I love this for Nemi.
Yeah.
Young player, he gets to play this highly team.
Oh! He was in the right spot. He overthought it, and they shot straight down the middle, but Nemi a little bit started high up,
Yeah.
hoping to cover ground, but
And that's
couldn't
what-
get down fast enough to stop it.
And that's, and you know, he, depending on how he takes it, that's a learning experience right
Learning
there for
experience, yeah. Speaking of learning experience, you've got to believe that it could be a mercy game here after this roll.
him. And Stan with the jinx.
I'm on. It's 12-2. That'll do it. Put the kids to bed. Florida has just punched their ticket into the final at the expense of Central Texas. We gave a valiant effort, and they did everything you expect from them. They played fantastic defense. They rolled hard, and none of the goals scored against them were because of lazy defense. None snuck past them. They were all off of ricochets almost. They just were overpowered, and Florida pounded in 12 goals in less than 8 minutes. There's only so much you can do, you know?
Only so much you can do, especially with a team like Florida's, with experience and their athleticism and the hard throwing that you were saying. Texas walking away from this loss with at least, you know, putting some goals up on this Florida team, and coming out with tons of experience for
And the
years
good
to come.
sportsmanship there on both sides. Round of applause to both teams. You gotta love it. Central Texas should be proud of themselves for putting in this much of an effort, and it's a growing experience. And they fought the whole way through. They didn't,
No doubt.
even when they were down by 9, they were in it to win it, and they gave it their all. A very consistent team that covers the ground from sideline to sideline. But, you know, there's only so much you can do against all that firepower from Florida. And so we have our final game, which we're going to bring to you later on today. We're going to have Texas versus Florida. But before that, we're going to have the women's semifinal game coming up next, which is Texas and Mississippi. The winner of that will play Florida for the final. So it looks like both Florida teams are in the finals. Should be good. And we will be back with you in about 28 minutes.
critical vehicle function.
We have the semifinal game between the Mississippi Tigers and the Texas Wildcats. Winner of this game here will go on into the finals. Starting for Mississippi Tigers, number 8, Mika Willis. Number 5, Tiffany Adams. Number 9, Samara Miller. And their coaches, Tyler Griffin, Jared Dickey, and Jane Hardy. And for the Texas Wildcats, number 2, Heather Dickey. Number 6, Miriam Larson. Number 4, Kittle. Number 9, Jessica Bush. And number 3, Wealthy Bundage. With their coaches, Tammy Reed, Mark Grunquist, and Libby Doherty.
Welcome back.
Back here in the semifinals with Zach. We also got Eric C. in the studio providing some insight here.
The one and only.
He's a big, he's the one who called the game yesterday for Texas and Texas against Central Texas. And we thought Eric's crazy after the first half. It was 4-1 Central Texas, and sure enough, Texas prevailed. Who do you like in this one, Eric? Going with Texas. ATX all the way, he says.
I'm going to have to agree with Eric. I'm going to go with Texas pulling away with the win.
Yeah.
Like I said, stick to the motto. Whoever score the most goals win.
Yeah.
Happens every time, 100%.
Not a bad model to live by.
I like that. What's that? Rincon, Puerto Rico. Nice. A little surf town, Puerto Rico.
I thought you were going Brent style. I thought there was a tie-dye.
I know.
Is that Brent shirt?
Nah, I didn't get this out of his closet. This is
Eric is old school Austin. He was here in the hippie days before the mouse clickers moved in town. He's all over it. There was no tech back then. It was a calculator taped to a TV was the closest thing you had to a smartphone.
Well, I don't know if it's mouse clickers anymore. I think you just touch the screen now, really.
Mouse clickers, rockets, space ship makers. All right. Eric saw a barbecue sandwich with his name on it. He's going to be leaving the studio.
All right, Texas going to start the ball. Miriam. Starts the game off with the ball out.
Shaky start. Another out.
I forget which wing of Mississippi has it, but she has a really good roll. I guess that was the right wing, so maybe it's the left wing of Mississippi that has it. Heather with the cross-court roll. Yeah, I think it is the left wing that's going to have
Left
the better
wing,
roll than
yeah.
three.
Has some power behind it. Pretty good. Heather here. Solid defense so far. But it's also rolling it far out. Always crossing the out of bounds line before the half-court line.
Both teams starting the game shaky offensively, having several balls go out, but see if they can set themselves up.
Again with that adage of not playing your first game of the day until 1, having to wait.
Yeah, getting that rust off.
And that rust, yeah. Out of bounds. They'll get there. They'll get there. Plenty of Goalball still left to play. 9 minutes in the first half. Nice roll there by Heather. Rolling left-handed. Another
Promotion
angle, yeah.
That's when the Mississippi shoots. He's going cross court.
And she found the gap.
Nice.
She found the gap.
Nice cross court roll, going across the face of Miriam and in between Heather.
Yeah.
You got to D up though. Miriam shoots.
Miriam out of bounds again.
So she's had several balls go out. I think she just needs to, and going out to the left. Maybe
Yeah.
She needs to take a step to the right or just straighten her arm when she throws.
Or maybe try both. Maybe try both. Here she goes. Gonna line herself up here.
Yeah, take her time, set it up.
Another out of bounds one. But it's
Yeah.
getting closer.
Just a little more adjustment. Going at Heather.
Heather, great job of standing her ground there. Covered the line, textbook defense. bounce throw. It's goal.
Oh, Mississippi with the two-goal
Mississippi,
lead.
2-goal lead here. Defying Eric's prediction.
But Eric's prediction was wrong early last night as well. But so
Yeah.
it's not over until the fat lady sings.
I believe
Yes,
that is
sir.
called Zach's Law. Goal to goal. Texas on the board.
Center for Mississippi throws.
Heather with the great block there. All the action happening on the top half of your screen so far.
Yeah, I don't think Wealthy's had a shot.
Not at all.
Heather with the cross-court quiet roll.
And that'll do it.
There
She
it
ties
is,
it up.
Heather.
Heather. Well done. 2-2 with 7:14 to go in the first half.
Those quiet ones, man.
Yeah.
All right, so Texas got to focus right here. Make the transition from offense to defense. Oh, good talking by Texas.
Another cross roll. Oh, barely out of
Oh.
bounds. Good idea, though. All right, we're gonna see Welty's first throw of the game with 6:42. Here we go. Right down the line, blocked by Mississippi.
Good shot by Wealthy. Hugging that line, left wing shoots one right towards the center. Rams got it.
As a center, if you notice that some of your players aren't rolling the ball or getting the action, do you make it a point to pass to them, or do you just let it happen naturally?
No, yeah, I always like to, if I know that, or even if, because it might be strategy from the other team trying to keep it away from that side.
Yeah.
So as a center, get that ball, get it to that side. And also give that other wing a little break.
Yeah. Do you find as a wing player, if you don't get the ball for a good 5 minutes in a row, is it hard to stay engaged, or are you still in there for every minute?
Ball.
Oh, Wealthy
Wealthy's
here
got
with
it.
another chance here. Oh, found the gap.
Nice,
Great job there by
Wealthy.
Wealthy. 3-2 lead for the home team, Texas Wildcats. All right, Zach's law did not go into effect there. Blocked out by Miriam. Good job.
Good focus. Way to make the transition by Texas. Offense to defense. Heather trying to hit the gap.
Almost made it. I like this new throwing technique she's using.
That one not as quiet.
Not as quiet, but it's got a little more speed on it.
Yeah,
Kind
that
of
one
picks
did.
up.
That would be
Yeah.
cool if they had like little turbo spots in the middle of the court.
If it ran over him, I
Yeah.
think he might be onto something.
They'd shoot it faster.
Some kind of collaboration with the ESPN3. Some kind of.
Or ESPN de Ocho.
Yeah. Or spots on the court that had like a little ramp platform or something. Like if you hit the ramp, it flies up higher. Kind of different strategy.
All right. Heather with the cross court row is going.
That's. Oh no, we got a 10-second.
Really? Wow.
Wow.
So they call that after she released the ball. So the 10 seconds, it still goes until that ball crosses half court. So I guess it did not cross half court before the 10 seconds was up.
Yeah, and they're gonna call on Wealthy to take the penalty. Try to defend against Mississippi here.
Wealthy the vet.
The vet. Let's see.
If I was Mississippi, I would have had maybe Heather, but let me see.
Oh, throws it out of bounds on the penalty.
No. Wasted opportunity by Mississippi.
Big time.
And
taking the pressure off the other team like that.
And dodging a bullet. There was Texas. What's the score, Stan?
Score is 3-2 with 4:28 left to go. Texas up.
So Mississippi up early.
They're having a lot of out-of-bounds rolls in this game on both sides.
There goes the left wing of Mississippi. One of the better throwers. Shoots to the gap. Nice, Merriam.
Yep.
You know, Merriam's just so cool when she blocks the ball. Sometimes you don't even hear it hit the body.
Yeah.
Cooler than the other side of the pillow.
Nice.
Nice center to center action there.
Nice there. Little foot block action. That bet straight out of bounds again. Goal! There we go. Smooth right there in the gap. 4-2 Texas.
Merriam hitting the left gap of Mississippi. Now, usually when people call for their wings, they're going to pass the ball. I think Merriam uses it to orientate herself. That way she can set up a shot. And that one, that time, doing it to perfection. Oh! The rule of thumb.
Uh-oh. Sachs Law, 3-4. She was there on the defense, just rolled over.
You know, I think I've actually...
Those are the toughest ones to stop, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. The previous roll seemed to have mind of its own. It's kind of like one of those creeper rolls. It just kind of goes and just kind of like hikes up over a player. It's not even going fast. It's almost like take some trail mix with it and just kind of hikes up over the player and makes its way home to the goal.
Left wing Mississippi shoots.
You're right, the left wing of Mississippi does a great job on the line rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm Mississippi, I'm trying to get her the ball. Nice.
Goal again, Miriam finding her stride here, 5-3.
Defense is reacting a little too late, not getting a body part on it.
True. And as a reminder, the winner of this game goes on to the final. Whoever loses gets the bronze.
Nice way to play defense after scoring a goal. You know, Zach Slaw didn't take effect there.
Oh, goal!
Oh,
there
nice.
goes another one of those mountain climbing rolls. Hiked over the top.
Heather with a couple goals in this first half.
Not bad. Gotta love that start for Texas. 6-3. Mississippi looking tired. This is another factor here when you have no bench players. Texas still has 2 on the bench. Mississippi has none. So with these 10-minute halves, it's a whole different animal here. If that barbecue sandwich is taking effect, this could be a long, long game. Especially with nobody to get your back.
Yeah, I think Mississippi might be barbecued.
Yeah.
But
Especially
I
if
wouldn't
it's
count
Salt
'em
Lake. If it was Salt Lake barbecue, they'd already be asleep on the ground right now. Yeah, not a sponsor, Salt Lake, throwing some shade at Salt Lake barbecue. So if you're from Driftwood, come bring it because that is not good barbecue. Their barbecue is colder than a penguin breakdance move. It's just not. They do not. I don't know what it is. They just don't heat up that barbecue out there. They're living off their reputation, but it's just too many good barbecue options in the Austin area.
well, you didn't order the pulled pork, did you? 'Cause that comes cold.
Oh, it does. Oh, I didn't know that. No, I didn't order the pulled pork. I just had a brisket, and I was like, wow, Felt like they should have gave a jacket to that brisket. That's how cold it was. Unless they choose the sponsors in Salt Lake, the tastiest barbecue in the hill country.
In all of Texas.
Yeah, all of Texas.
Salt Lake.
Salt Lake.
Oh, above Franklin's.
Yeah, Franklin's getting the love here from commentator Jordan. Also not a sponsor. Great block there by Heather.
Good job calling loose. And her teammates know. Miriam with a shot down the middle. Nope.
Wow, what
Just
a line roll.
sneaks in.
My goodness.
That ball hugged the line all
Hugged
the
the
way
line,
down.
tightrope walker.
Hugged it tighter than
Yeah.
your mom putting you to bed at night.
That was nice and confusing at the same time. Mississippi with the block just like that. Mississippi just down by 2 now.
Oh, good. Quick pitch. Ah, this went out, though.
56 seconds left in the first half. Texas trying to build on their lead.
Yeah, they're going cross court.
Oh, just out.
Oh.
Just out.
You heard
Good
Mississippi,
idea.
though.
Yeah.
Mississippi scrambling for that ball. Just hearing it a little late.
Yep.
That's when he's going to shoot for Mississippi.
Whew. Here we go, Miriam.
See if
Trying
she-
to put another one on the board.
She goes left gap on Mississippi.
Yeah.
Nothing.
They're right on it. 25 seconds left. Could see just 2 more throws.
Going at Heather.
Blocked up. Nope, just out of bounds next to Heather. Heather's going to get another chance here. Ooh, that roll was quiet. Just crept up on the defense like a expiration date on HBO free trial. Just don't see it come until it's too late. And that'll be the end of the first half. You gotta love the effort by both teams there. Texas jumps off to a big lead, 6-2, but Mississippi scores the final 2 to give us our score at the half. Texas 6, Mississippi 4. Tammy and Mark are talking over with their teams.
Good game so far.
Great game.
No penalties. I don't think. Only one penalty on
Only
Texas.
one
but
penalty. Clean goal ball. We'll
Yeah,
give you some
playing a
insight
clean
here
game.
from Jordan. Jordan joins us. What do you think of that first half, Jordan?
Honestly, it looked pretty solid for both teams, despite a few goals here and there. But that's to be expected. They seem to both have their ups and downs, and I think both teams can pull it out. Either team at the end of this second half.
Sounds good.
Well, either way, so what's your bold prediction?
It's your yeah.
My bold prediction, I'm gonna say.
What's your Mountain Dew lock of the game? What do you think the
nice.
final
7.
score? You're thinking 9-7.
10-7.
10-7. You going Texas, then?
Texas.
10-7 Texas. You heard it here.
Yep. Jordan with his crystal ball sees into the future. He's seeing 10-7. I like it. I like it.
Can you pick my lottery tickets?
I actually used to do that as a kid all the time.
I'm guessing you never won since you're here.
No, other people won for me.
All right.
I think if I hit the lottery, I'd open up a Goalball facility 24 hours for Texas.
Oh, yeah, kind of like the 24-hour fitness, but 24-hour goal ball. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Yeah,
Goalball league.
that sounds fantastic, yeah. Do you have any, like, team names or any cities you think we should start off in the goal ball league? Do you have any, like, Austin number one, of course, yeah. Are you going to go all big cities, or are you going to get some of these maybe smaller cities like minor league teams do? What's that, Rapid City, Cedar Rapids, Iowa kind of deal, or Montauk? Yeah. Like an Albany, New York, maybe?
What do you think the San Antonio team name would be?
Oh,
Like,
man,
maybe
I
like the San Antonio Guisada Gravy
Guisada.
Rollers.
Yeah, I like the kind of you gotta go. It's you gotta go with the population. So I think a Spanish team name would be fantastic, kind of celebrating the culture there. So maybe Chacho San Antonio All Stars or something like that. Chacho's a great San Antonio restaurant with enormous proportions. If you're hungry after you ate at Chacho's, you're dead pretty much, because there's no way. If you're ever in the greater San Antonio area, I recommend Chacho's. They have a product called King Kong Nachos, which is, again, these guys are not a sponsor. It's just a personal pick here. 5 different kinds of meats, 6 different kinds of cheeses, and they don't give you like a little dish of queso and guacamole. These are cereal bowls, and these are big kid cereal bowls full of both. I tried to eat one by myself. Not a good idea. I walked out there thinking my skeletal system was made out of queso.
The legend has it the King Kong nachos filled up King Kong himself.
They did, yeah. I think I sneezed after that, and just everything hurt. Everything.
All right, here we go. Mississippi's gonna start with the ball. Center shoots.
Oh, there we go.
Center to center.
Oh, there we go.
Texas.
7-4. Miriam picking up where she left off.
See if Mississippi can get this one back here. Shooting out Miriam. Yeah, not having any of that. She's just gonna shoot again. Towards the center. Eats it up. Her teammates letting her know where she's at. Oh, she needs to throw it. 10 seconds is coming quick. Got him.
My goodness. Tough call there. Another 10-second. It was just inches behind the half-court line when it was called there. 10-second judge calling it tight. Our very own Eric C. with the tie-dye t-shirt could be hindering his ability to read the 10-second clock. I'm not sure. But either way, it's the second 10-second penalty, and it's on Heather this time.
So if I'm Mississippi, I'm having my left wing shoot this ball. But Mississippi picking Wealthy again to defend.
Actually going with Heather this time.
Oh,
She's,
that's what I had picked last time. Let's see.
yeah.
See if Mississippi can capitalize here. They shoot. They keep it in bounds.
No, he went out. Went out the second time. Mississippi could have 6 points on the board here.
Definitely
Well
missed.
done, Heather, holding her ground, not budging. It was great. Speaking of great, I believe both teams here really finding their stride in the playoffs. We're off to a slow start in the first half, but action has really picked up here.
See, Heather's been going cross roll all game. Let's see if she switches it up and maybe go for a gap on her side or down the line.
Going back to her initial rolling style, and it went out of bounds.
Yeah, she went cross roll.
Yeah.
There goes the offensive player.
Yeah.
Mississippi left wing.
Someone
She
like-
shoots.
Great
Nice.
cross roll there, but Heather was right there to scoop it up.
Yeah, well, that was a good cross roll. Just
There we go, Heather with her.
defense was there.
Speaking of cross roll, gets it. No problem there for the center. The center picks it up, fires right back. Fires right back out of bounds. Heather with another chance to try to increase the lead here. 8:22 left in the second half. Passes over to Miriam. Texas up by 3. And another one out of bounds.
Right wing Mississippi taking a shot here.
Yeah.
She shoots. Looks like going cross roll. but
Miriam right on it. I think we're having a lot of all-bounds throws here too, because against these teams, the centers are so solid. You have to attack the corners.
Oh.
Ooh,
No, it was close.
blocked out really close. I'm good.
Wealthy. Playing some good defense.
Locking it down. Great cross-court roll by number 9 there.
Wealthy going down the line.
Nope, blocked. Oh.
Quiet ball going
There
towards
we
the
go,
other.
Heather. Standing her ground again. Solid block. Miriam picks it up. Out of bounds.
Right wing of Mississippi shooting.
There we go.
Nice smooth block.
Smooth.
See if Heather goes to her patent cross roll. Oh, that was Miriam actually.
Blocked
Oh.
out.
You gotta be careful. Short clock for them right here. Probably about 5 seconds. Oh no, she's holding it too long. She needs to throw it.
There's no way this is not a 10-second penalty.
Wow.
Wow, the coach is looking dismayed there. They couldn't believe it wasn't a 10-second penalty either.
You know,
The
Eric,
timer letting them know with the 2 fingers it was that close. That
Eric.
close.
Eric with the tie-dye shirt, maybe he's just in a daze by his shirt.
Yep.
Not paying attention to that 10-second clock.
Out of bounds. Again, 6.
Stan, what do you think Mississippi move here is for them? Like, like for offensive, they need to score some goals.
Yeah. Actually, they're playing pretty solid here, and their rolls got some speed behind them. So I think they really have to go back to the line rolls.
I was thinking
Locked
the same
out.
thing. I think line roll is their best bet.
But I think the main deciding factor of the game so far has been those 2 wasted penalties.
Yeah.
They had 2 opportunities here to score, and score quite easily. They threw it out of bounds.
Goes left wing of Mississippi. She shoots. Going cross court.
Marion out of bounds again.
All right, this is right wing Mississippi. This is the
Yeah.
line I would want to go down. Let's see if she throws it down the line here.
Yeah. Out of
No,
bounds.
she
I think
goes
they're
cross
having
court.
trouble lining up to set up their shots.
Yeah, if I'm Mississippi coach, I'm telling my players use the goal to orientate yourself and to set your throw up, so that way we can get down there wealthy with the shot. Right wing of Texas shooting.
Goal!
Nice.
Nice! From coast to coast, pocket to pocket. Wealthy with another point. 8-4.
So a good cross roll from Wealthy going across the face of the Mississippi center right into the gap.
There we go. Good block there by Miriam. Oh, yeah, Miriam
Nice.
finds her spot in that gap between the center and the right. She's been there 4 times already. And Texas leads by 5 with 5 to go. Dangerous pass here. Oh, we almost had a
Left wing Mississippi,
self-goal
they gotta
there.
throw it. Got him.
10 seconds finally. The duck doesn't lie. 10-second penalty on Mississippi.
The rubber duck quacks again.
Yeah. And you know who's going to take this for Texas.
Yeah, Miriam's gonna get this throw here.
Oh, interesting decision here. They're letting the center attempt to block this one. This is
Okay.
probably not the route I would go, but
And where is Miriam throwing this ball from?
it's the top corner here.
Top corner. So left wing.
Yep.
She shoots.
And blocked.
Blocked.
Surprising choice by the coaches to allow the center in the game. Great job by the center there. So even though they haven't capitalized on penalties, they haven't been hurt by them either.
True. See if they can score out of this. Yeah, set up a
Oh,
shot.
just
Oh.
literally rolls it out of bounds. It's kind of,
Wow, I didn't even know she threw that was so quiet.
that was weird, yeah. But she didn't even get up from the ground position there. I think they've just got to be exhausted.
Here's Heather with the shot.
Heather with the line roll. Well done.
Center letting Heather know that that's all you. And she does her job. Heather's going to get a shot. She tries going cross roll. Left wing to left wing.
Oh, almost got it.
And here your left wing Mississippi's going to get a shot. Good roll, trying to hit the gap.
Oh, wow.
Miriam.
Oh, threads the needle between the left and the center. They can't believe it. Just behind her. Gave her a haircut.
What's the score now, Stan?
It's 10-4 with just under 4 to play.
Okay, so
Out of bounds, Mississippi.
Jordan with his bold prediction, Texas getting their 10.
Yeah, we got a 10-7 prediction. Well, and that'll be it for Heather today. And we'll
And Heather
see.
played well today.
Played great. Like you said, she had some great rolls there. Solid defense.
She scored 2 goals in the first half.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Miriam wasting no time getting that ball during the substitution. Very veteran move there. She's like, I'm going to get it. Jasmine getting to play again. Jasmine, pretty solid defensive player here.
Yeah, also another first-year player.
First-year player, yeah. 6-point lead here for Texas.
Miriam shooting on the left side of Mississippi.
No, gets it again. 11-4.
And when it rains, it pours.
Yep.
How much time's left?
3:50.
All right, let's see if Mississippi can finish this game out. Texas needs 3 more goals to end it. With no answers. Oh, close.
Ooh, yeah. Well, be a
Almost.
chance here to add to her point total.
Almost scoring on that right wing of Texas, so Wealthy's gonna get a shot here. Right wing of Texas. She shoots the gap.
The gap, she does
Yeah,
it
she
again.
gets it
12-4.
again. The past 3 goals for Texas have been in that same left gap of Mississippi. They need to figure
Mississippi calls a timeout. 3:32. Really wonder if there's anything left to do here. Texas starting to warm up Jessica on the bench. I think we're going to see her in the final 2 minutes of this game, unless we have a mercy here, which I wouldn't have predicted at this point. But with the score at 12-4, Mississippi needs to dig deep to survive the rest of this
out.
game,
Yeah,
really.
At this point, we're talking about just trying to play through the whole game.
Yeah.
Let's try to make this game and hold that moral victory.
Yeah.
Keep fighting. Keep playing defense, and it's all smiles over there on the Texas side.
Welpy rushing back to her position.
Mississippi shoots from the center.
Nice block by her. Substitution. All right, that could be the. That's all we're going to see from Welpy as well. Jessica going to be on the court here.
So now we have Jazz, Miriam, and Jessica for Texas out there.
Yep.
So both wings now are first-year players.
Yeah.
And Miriam, the vet, keeping her in to make sure.
Making sure the defense is still there.
Yeah.
It looks like Eric is waving. He knows his prediction is coming through here. Not as bold as Jordan was on predicting an actual score, but he said Texas was going to win. So good for you, Eric.
So
Good for you.
50-50 shot.
Yeah, 50-50. But his, standard theory of the team that's scoring the most points will win remains true.
I have yet to catch a flaw in that.
Yeah.
Miriam's going to take a shot here, going down the middle in the gap. Nope. Oh,
Goal!
it is going to get through. I thought Mississippi had it.
13-4. Well, there is a scenario where the most points doesn't win the game. Is there a way you can get disqualified in goalball?
Yes.
And would that be unsportsmanlike conduct?
For sure. I think maybe throwing like a chair onto
Throwing
the court.
a chair. So yeah, like if you're winning and your coach throws a chair on the court, would you just have to forfeit? Would you just be eliminated, or?
I
So
think Stan's talking from experience.
yeah. So if your whole team does unsportsmanlike conduct and you don't have enough players to play, even if you're winning by 9, you still lose the game then, right? So that would be a scenario where Eric's theory doesn't prove to be true. You could be winning 9-0 and maybe through all kinds of heinous, penalties and unsportsmanlike conduct things, including throwing the chairs or maybe, your team could still lose. So there we go. Mythbusters over here by Stan. Blocked over by Mississippi, just over 2 remaining. 13-4, holding on.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mississippi keep fighting it.
Oh, they had the right idea
Just
there. Jasmine a little bit towards the center, but it worked out
Jasmine with a nice smooth roll.
Oh, yeah, they almost made it through there.
See Mississippi. Oh, close to a high ball, but she keeps it down.
Mississippi can't afford any penalties at this point.
Miriam shooting down the middle.
And that'll do
That's
it.
game.
The knockout blow by Texas, 14-4 over Mississippi. Mississippi putting up a valiant effort, but I think the longer halves and the longer playing time without a bench just proved to be too much against their opponent, Texas. Texas walks away with it, 14-4.
Good game by Texas.
Good
I was
game.
not expecting a mercy by
Wealthy,
Texas.
yeah,
And,
Wealthy celebrating there off the bench. Coming
and-
back in. She was responsible for a couple of the goals herself. And the next game, we are going to have, I believe, the bronze medal game. Men's bronze medal game between
Utah
Central Texas and Utah.
Yeah.
If you like blocks, you're coming to the right place. Tune in about 20 minutes.
bronze medal game. And for the Central Texas Avengers, number 2, Brandon Santos. Number 4, Xavier Rentas. Number 9, Mahavier Prakasha. And number 5, Nemi Prakasha. With their coaches, Beverly Jackson, Lisa King, and Heather Gill. And their opponents, Utah, with number 3, Jacob Peterson. Number 7, Luis Knight. And number 6, Gabe Klinger. With their coaches, Tony Jepson and Martin Langworthy.
No. All right.
We got Eric C. joining us in the studio for the bronze medal game.
Eric C. is back. The myth, the legend.
The 10-second timer. Had a couple of calls there, but he calls it fair, you know.
I mean, I don't know. There was a couple times where I thought you were just caught on the days by your tie-dye shirt and maybe missed a couple.
He's covered up the tie. I think he might have gotten complaints about the tie-dye shirt because he's covered it up with a gray hoodie. Yeah, it's kind of urban camouflage there. Gray hoodie just blends in. If he went to an IKEA, you'd walk right past him. Might sit in a chair next to him, not even know it.
I mean,
yeah,
or maybe.
But he called it the
maybe.
Texas impressive victory in the last game. And but we did come up with a scenario, Eric, in which the team that scores the most points doesn't always win. I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
You can get disqualified. True that, you know. It's rare. It's rare, though. In this case, all 3 players would have to be thrown out for unsportsmanlike conduct.
It almost seemed like it would be on purpose.
Yeah, you'd be throwing the game. There'd be some kind of scandal involved. It's not the kind of thing you expect from this sport. Oh, what's going on? The referees are checking the eye shades here. We got Central Texas on our right, Utah on our left. It's going to be a highly defensive battle, I think.
So
And
Utah had a tough opening game for them against Texas Wildcats. Defensively, having a lot of collapses. Hopefully they went back to the drawing board and fixed those issues, and we'll see the defensive team that we are used to seeing by Utah.
this is kind of a unique opportunity, like a redemption song for both sides here. We got both of them just had a loss earlier today, but they have a chance to leave this tournament with the win and the bronze.
All right, Texas is going to start with the ball here. Winner takes bronze.
Yeah.
So again, the Utah's stronger throw is going to be in the center. Avengers, Texas Avengers going to want to attack the wings or the lines.
And they followed your advice there. Line roll down the side, but blocked by Utah.
Right wing, Utah shoots. They trying to hit the gap.
Oh, nice block there. Number 4 for Central Texas.
Here's left wing. Loose ball.
Oh, in the goal. Little ricochet action. Utah concedes the first goal. Central Texas off to a good start. We are going to have an eye shade check here.
So Utah again, I mean, uncharacteristic of them not communicating that loose ball, and the result is a goal.
Yeah.
Interesting ball coming in on the left wing, Utah.
Center grabs it. 6 clears. Oh,
Nice. Smooth block.
that was smooth. That was smoother than a chia pet on day 1.
I thought Chia Pet's going to start with like a little peach fuzz.
Then you, my friend, have bought more high-priced chia pets than I have.
Left wing of Texas shoots, going cross roll. Nothing there.
All right, they're getting it back to the center. They are going with what works for them best. And he ties it up
Nice.
1-1.
I mean, they know where their strengths are, and they know they're letting it all out in this game. All right, they got a transition. Offense to defense.
There we go, the block. Avoiding Zach's rule. Javier makes short work of it, passes it back to the center. The center gets rid of it just in time. Back on over to the center. Utah lines up. He's going to catwalk down the side.
He shoots on the right wing.
Right. Oof. All the way out of bounds to the trash can. Goal!
Good
Ricochet.
shot by the right
Javier.
wing of
Laser
Texas.
down the line, bounced off the defender, hits the high post of the net and in. It's great, fantastic throw. Central Texas coaches gotta like that.
What's the score, Stan?
2-1, Central Texas.
All right, so they take the lead.
Locked out.
Oh, close. Texas scrambling for that ball, able to push it out.
Yeah.
Staying on their side, left wing. Left wing, Texas shoots. Trying to hit the right wing of Utah.
Utah all over it.
Right to the center of Texas.
Locked out. Remember, the clock's still running. There's probably about 5 seconds left on that 10-second clock.
He knows it, gets rid of it quick.
Yep.
Loose ball, center's gonna go out in the middle court, grab it. Oh, no long pass this time. He runs back himself and shoots.
The ricochet is in the goal. We
Nice.
have a tie game again. These teams are almost twin mirror images of each other, heavily reliant on defense,
Oh, no, I think that
but still enough firepower to get the job done when needed.
Utah noticeably trying to allow the center to throw more in this game.
Yeah. I mean, it's both teams' last game in the tournament. They had to go all out on this one.
Wing clears. Center's gonna take it. He shoots. Oh. Center for Texas making a routine play on that, like a 9 to 5.
9 to 5.
Left wing here, getting a shot. Cross court, nothing. All right, left wing getting another shot for Utah. He tries going cross court. Tries 2 cross courts in a row, just makes me a little more adjustment.
Yeah.
Blocked by the center of Utah.
Oh, passes off to the wing. Trying to get everybody involved. There's a ricochet. Javier all over it.
Javier.
Oh, too eager on the throw. Throws it out of bounds to the right.
Javier emerging as their best offensive player.
Yeah.
I would say that in the beginning when we first started coaching them, I would have said someone else on their team. Oh, I thought that one was going to go in.
Yeah.
Texas defending well.
Oh, no. What do you do in this scenario?
They got to get rid of it.
Ooh, making the best of a bad situation there.
What happened on that?
The player threw the ball into the center. The center quickly grabbed it and threw it over the line. In danger of 10 seconds, but they cleared it. Sometimes when you're in the center, you're used to people clearing for you, you forget to do the same.
It's true.
Oh, we got another person running into the center, maybe going. Center's playing a bit towards the back, and that's why almost a near collision there.
All right, so a couple miscommunication on there by Utah. If that happens again, if I'm coach, I'm calling a timeout to work that out.
Yeah, exactly. 2-2. Line roll just barely bounced out.
Left wing for Utah shoots cross roll.
Oh, that one, yeah, out by a mile.
Yeah.
That one ended up in Iowa.
Left wing, Texas shoots nothing.
Good block. And he's getting his team clear.
Oh, taking a shot from the right wing.
Oh. When you hear the center squeaky shoes, it means it's time to move. Oh, this
Squeaky
gotta-
shoe equals move.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Central Texas almost getting a 10-second
All right,
call here.
here's that cool pass from the midcourt. He shoot. Left wing from Texas tried a quick pitch.
Yeah. Great job there. These teams are very evenly matched. Fantastic line roll by the center to put them in the lead. Utah with the goal, 3-2 lead.
So center grabbing the ball, the wing, left wing clearing.
Yeah.
And he throws from that wing and right down the line.
And there was really nothing they could do about it. Kind of caught the Central Texas defense off guard. Kind of the way that, they just weren't expecting it. Kind of like the taste you get from HEB, Hill Country Fair coffee. You expect, you're like, this is going to taste like coffee. But then what you actually get is, when you water your plants and maybe let's say one of your pets knocks over that plant and the water that spills out of there, that's Hill Country Fair dark roast. It is dirty plant water, y'all. Throwing some shade that way.
For those who don't
also
know,
checking,
HEB
not a
is a
sponsor.
grocery store.
Not a sponsor yet. Yeah. Not at this rate. It's Hill Country unfair that they call it coffee. You know what I'm saying? Like it's. Yeah, dirty roast. Just call it dirty roast. There might be people who are into it. People who love plants.
ODR.
And they're like, I love my plants. I wish my coffee tasted like plant water. Dirty roast. HEB.
Are you sure they don't have that?
Coming to the shelves this fall at a local
room?
HEB next to you. Huh?
Are you sure they don't have that roast in the coach's room?
They might. I don't know. Yeah, HEB is like the Publix. If you're in Florida, the Publix or the Piggly Wiggly. For our viewers in the Mississippi area, it's the Winn-Dixie of supermarkets. So. Yep.
Nashville, Tennessee, Clover.
Yep. Wow, we're going some deep cuts here.
Yeah. So we're in a timeout situation.
Yep.
Oh, equipment check here.
3:33 left in the first half. Equipment check. Utah's up 3-2. Both teams still have all their timeouts.
And that's what Utah wants. Utah wants the lead. It doesn't matter how big it is because
Yeah.
they can defend.
Yeah, exactly. They just want to build up that lead and sit on it, kind of like in March of the Penguins, like when the Penguin sits on their eggs, just defending it from all, attacks. Oh, he is. Okay, well, Eric likes the dirty roast, so if you need a spokesperson, HEB, he's all for it. Yep.
And he's up for promoting the
He's up for
HEB tie-dye
promoting-
shirt.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Texas with the ball. He shoots.
Wow,
Center.
great idea. Mahavir tightrope walked, did 2 or 3 steps and then just unleashed it.
All right, here's Utah. Right wing shoots. Nothing. Right wing to left wing of Texas. Texas left wing shoots. Going cross court. Loose ball blocked out. Left wing Utah tries cross. Nothing doing there.
All over it, Utah blocking it. Oh,
Utah going to
saving
get
it
the
from
loose
going
ball.
out.
He's going to pass it to his left wing. He shoots.
Way to kick it out the center of Central Texas, all over that one.
All right, here's Javier. Right wing of Texas going to shoot.
We've got a timeout call here by Utah.
Good timeout by Utah. Try to set something up. You know they like to execute out of a timeout.
They've got to be feeling good with this one. Up 3-2 with 2:17 in the first half. And they don't give up a lot of goals. So, yeah, I don't know if they keep track of all the blocks, but, Yeah. I think if we do keep individual statistics, number 3 for Utah might be up there with the most blocks.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Utah, well, mostly all the centers of each team is going to get
Yeah.
most blocks. All right, here we go. They do shoot right out of play.
My goodness, good reaction time there by Mahavir to lock it out.
Javier shoots right back.
It's right back. It's a sidearm approach.
Center of Utah shoots from the center.
There we
Center,
go.
center
Look at
action.
that. This is like a
Nice.
boxing match between the center of Utah and Mahavir.
Some
Back and forth action there.
Yeah, some good back and forth.
Good stop there by the center. He's going to fire it back. They're not scared of the center of Utah. Attacking him. Passes
Utah.
off to the left wing. Ooh. Out of bounds. A little too eager. Almost sent Brian on his seat there.
Well, Brian's not moving for anything.
And that one's out.
All All right, definitely Texas going to get a shot here.
Cross roll, Utah all over it. Catwalks to the bottom side. Wow,
Nice
good
throw.
idea. Catwalked all the way to the right side and cross roll to the left, blocked out by Central Texas. Eric with the meow sound effects for the catwalking. There is no cat in the studio. Don't have to call PETA. That's just Eric doing the sound effect. Something's going on here. They're okay.
Strong throw, but better defense. Center goes out and gets the loose ball. He's going to pass it to his right wing. He's going to shoot. Good communication by Texas. They fire back.
Some high energy play here. Both sides really just throwing it as hard as they can and laying out for every block.
Yeah, you love to see Goalball with the least amount of stoppages, like ball out, penalties. And it's been good game.
This game has been flowing.
Good hard bounce throw.
Oh!
By Javier.
Oh, the ghost of the post pushes it out to the side. Utah getting lucky on that one.
Utah. Left wing shoots, cross roll going out.
16 seconds left. One more chance here for Central Texas.
They probably a throw each from each team to end this half.
Oh, out of bounds. It's going to cost
There
him.
he
That's
goes.
going to give.
If I'm the center, I'm coming over and grabbing this ball.
Yeah, he's going to take it.
He goes, tries to shoot the gap.
No.
And that's good. Looks like it's going to be half.
That'll do it. At the half, our score is Utah 3, Central Texas 2. Still anybody's game. What were your thoughts on the first half there, Eric?
Defensive battle, back and forth, going down the catwalk.
Yeah.
Just a defensive battle all the way through. All the way through. I loved it.
Great.
Catwalk. I have never heard that analogy, but I like it.
I like it. Catwalk is, maybe I don't know what a catwalk is, but I imagine, like, you know, cats don't walk loud. So it's kind of like tightrope walking, but it's easier to say.
I like it.
So catwalk, but I think catwalk is when they do modeling, right? So, yeah, but I'm gonna still stick with catwalking because I like it.
But
It's to imply that it's quiet, maybe like a cat burglar more than a actual cat.
it has been
Not saying that they're committing crimes, by the way. They're playing offense.
It has been a sneaky good game.
Yeah.
It's been a sneaky good game. Not
Sneaky
a whole
good
lot
game,
of
yeah.
action, but the game flow is good,
Yeah.
and it's a close game.
Close game, and you expect more of the same in the second half. You gotta like what number 9 was doing for Central Texas, and if he can get some early goals here, this could be anybody's game. We could have our first overtime game of the tournament coming up here.
That
Yeah,
would only be suitable. I mean, having another dramatic game.
yeah, yeah. Eric C's all about the extra time, all the time.
Utah doing it with just 3 players still with the lead.
Yeah. Impressive feat, not using any bench players at all the whole tournament.
The word around the goalball court is that Utah didn't sleep in their beds last night. They slept in ice tubs.
Ice tubs just to get ready for this game, to
Yeah.
get hype, kind of, yeah. Stay fresh. Utah again, they've got, yeah. Utah's got less subs than a sushi restaurant in Kansas. It's not a lot. If they get tired, that's it. They just have to stay out there.
Maybe they should hit up Jersey Mike's because they are the subs above.
Jersey Mike's also not a sponsor? Yeah, okay. Eric likes Jersey Mike's. We're not going to throw any shade on Jersey Mike's after our Hill Country Fair coffee rant. Dirty, the dirty roast.
Dirty roast. I'm drinking the dirty roast.
That's good.
The dirty roast, baby.
Throwing the cat sound effects in there. Just one of our better sound effects. Eric also does a pretty mean Arnold Schwarzenegger. Right? No? Do you do Arnold?
You're close.
You're close. Get to the line now. You must play defense. The chopper. Get to the line now. All right, yeah, sorry about the viewers at home. This is halftime. Sometimes we run out of puns and banter, so we resort to the 3 or 4,
This is what happens when you keep us online for too long.
Yeah. This is it. That dirty roast is starting to affect the content. But Eric C., what's your bold prediction for this one here? Are you still going? He wants overtime. So, Eric, you heard it here first. Eric C. with the overtime. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Eric C. says he's not sure what the team names are. We'll try to be more informed. What do you think, Zach?
If we're going OT, I'm going with the Texas team. They play just a little better chemistry. They got chemistry together.
Yeah.
But if it goes to penalty shots or sudden death, I'm going to have to go with Utah.
So elaborate on that. When would we have a penalty shot situation? Is it similar to soccer where we have an overtime? If they're still tied after that, do we have penalty shots?
I believe so. I believe that's the way it would go.
I have never seen that happen in the tournament. That's amazing.
Really? With as much coaching experience as you have back in the day, Stan, you've never seen that?
I have not, because they don't let you go to penalties when your team loses by 15.
Yeah.
So it's just, I don't know if there was some kind of new rule change or something. Yeah.
Also, they didn't have the 10-point mercy back then. It was the 15.
Yeah, 15 point. I mean, they just kept piling it on. Either that or my Pflugerville math was betraying me. It might have been like 12-3, and, I was like, call the game already. And they're like, Coach, it's only been a minute. Let your players hang in there. I was like, all right, guys, I'm going to start the bus. You guys have a good time. Come back and pick you up at the end of this game.
Seems like an extended halftime here.
It is extended. I don't know why they're not running the clock. Yeah, Brian Moffitt. He was toweling off the floor. He might need to use, yeah. Oh, he's got some eye shades. I thought he was toweling off the floor.
It must be those Hill Country fair towels that he's trying to wipe down the floor with.
I didn't know Hill Country Fair made towels, but I imagine they're pretty rough. Yeah. They're the kind of towels that would, like, if you dry your face with them, you'll be bleeding for days. Hill Country Fair towels.
Those state towels.
Yeah, yeah. And throwing more shade at Hill Country Fair towels.
I'm in Florida State.
Scratchier than an alley cat. All right, yep. Let's see. Don't worry, folks. We'll be back with second half action pretty soon here. And later on today at the 3 o'clock hour, we are going to have the women's gold game between Florida and Texas. And in the men's gold game, following up at 4 o'clock, again, Texas and Florida in the finals. So
I want to give a quick shout out to Mark Grunquist, one of the athletic directors here at the school, putting a great tournament together. He's actually here in the booth with us.
Great job, yeah. And all the administrators for helping put this together, getting all the people. This just doesn't happen. You get people together and everybody does their role, and it's been working out fantastic.
All right, here we go. Second half action. Utah starting with the ball. So an extended halftime, they got to regroup, get back on focus. Right wing of Texas shoots.
There we go. Mojavier wasting no time. Attacking straight down the middle. And there we go.
Nice.
These two have been at it all day today.
Go back and forth. There it goes.
Oh, a little spin on that one. Just going to roll out to the left.
So, yeah, center, Utah center and right wing of Texas have been shooting at each other all game. But Good defense from both teams, and Utah gonna score.
Oh, no, that could, yeah, that's not what you wanted to see. We got a blindfold check here on Central Texas.
Was that the right wing of Utah scoring
right
that?
wing? Yeah.
Right wing of Utah being able to
I
get
like
through
that.
the gap
Johnny
of
Utah
left
throwing
side.
a laser there. It was hard to stop. 4-2, Utah takes a lead. And this is what Utah wanted. They wanted to build up a lead and really sit on it.
And
But still plenty of time left, plenty of goal ball in this half. 9:26 left in the second half. Score is 4-2 Utah. We had an eye shade check and the ball goes over to the Utah side. It appears
Yeah,
there's a
you-
penalty.
usually on an eye shade penalty, if you touch your shades at any time after the rep is done checking them, it's a penalty.
Oh,
So Utah getting a shot here. Shoots down the line.
Mahavalier all over
Blocked.
it. He says, "You're not bringing that, Mahavalier."
Mahavalier, I think his name's Javier.
Javier, sorry, that didn't work at all. It
I
was
was
just
like, is he
change
Middle
the name
Eastern?
for the pun there. No, he's great. No, it's Mahavier, but I was trying to incorporate it into a pun. It didn't quite work. It happens sometimes. You know,
You gotta
just
take your shot. You gotta take your
freewheeling,
shot.
take your shot like these fantastic athletes down here, shooting towards the center.
Utah setting something up. Center moving, shoots.
Ooh, good job.
Good recover.
Picks it up off the ricochet.
Nice. Good defense by the center of Utah. Facilitating to one of his wings. Left wing to be exact, goes across the court. Nothing doing there. Utah center's gonna take this shot, moving right, shoots.
Great line roll, but Central Texas there all over it. Central Texas with their defensive lineup still in there. You gotta be wondering if they're gonna bring Nemi in for some more offense soon. Found the gap, but Javier cleaned it up.
All right, Javier, nice
Big
shot.
roll there. Blocked by Utah, blocked out. Oh no, they didn't call it. He chucks it out. I think the
Digging.
center was surprised it wasn't called out. He just grabbed it to avoid a 10-second penalty. Good job there.
Yeah, they're gonna lose possession there. It's gonna go to Texas.
Yeah. Oh, too eager, out of bounds to the right.
Try going down the line there, but just too much.
Yeah.
Now left wing's gonna get a shot for Utah,
The speed was there, though.
and he goes cross court.
Block there. Solid defense by Central Texas. Only a couple of hiccups in the first half. That's the only way you get it past them.
Tries the right wing of Utah,
Great idea.
almost.
Just not enough on it.
Good block, center recovers. Shoots.
There we go.
There
That's
it
what we were
is.
waiting for. Central Texas puts one in the corner.
It's kind of that old saying, just pound the rock. Keep pounding that rock.
Keep
Eventually
pounding
it's
the
going to
rock.
crack.
They did it. Central Texas looks really excited there. The momentum's on their side with a 4-3 game. 7:35 left on the clock in the second half.
Utah
They-
with the timeout.
Yeah, they're 1 point away from tying this.
If it was any other team, I would have said, let that play out, because usually, you know, that law after scoring the goal.
Yeah.
Like if you're going to score. But Utah, known for executing out of a timeout.
Yeah.
And let's see if they can get that goal
I
back.
think we know what's coming. We're coming. It's that time throw
Yeah.
where they're gonna throw it right as they say play. So you gotta wonder. I'm hoping Central Texas knows that that's what's coming up
Where's the center? Where's the thrower set up for Utah?
in the middle. And I think he's gonna set up his catwalk. He's going all the way to the top.
Shoots.
Oh, out of bounds. Wasted opportunity there.
All right, Texas survives that
Ooh,
timeout.
Javier's knocking down chairs.
I don't think he likes the way Brian's.
Yeah, he might have
Ref in
not
this
liked some
game.
of these calls. Out of bounds, cross roll, good idea, but just veered out right.
Left wing of Texas, nice throw. One of his better ones of this game, but Utah. Center from Texas shoots. Nothing. Center of Utah gets the loose ball, passes to his left wing. He's gonna take a shot. He tries to hit the gap on the same side, but nothing. Javier's gonna get a shot coming up.
He's been really rolling hard this game. Oh, again, out of
A lot of
bounds.
outs.
Wow.
I don't know if he's not setting up correctly or I don't know, but he needs.
He's just excited. He wants to throw it as hard as he can. Oh, Johnny Utah finds the gap there. Smashes it through the back of the net. 5-3 lead for Utah.
Utah
That was
extending that lead
big.
back to 2. How much time's left on that clock?
It's 6:35 left in the half.
Plenty of time. Alright, left wing Utah shooting. Good talking by Utah. Oh,
High
no.
ball, that is a costly penalty. Well, we'll see. Again, number 2's great at attacking. I think he can cover the whole court. And, yeah.
Alright, center of Utah's going to take this
You know
shot.
it's going. He clears the other players. Moves his way up. And he finds
he
the corner
executes.
there. There was nothing that could be done there. Too fast, too precise.
If I'm Texas, I'm taking a timeout and talking to
Yeah,
Javier.
maybe regrouping them.
Talking to Javier and say, all right, man, you got the throws, just got to keep them in, make them play defense.
Yeah.
There's a
Oh,
loose
there we
one.
go.
There it is.
Zach's law has come true again. Once you score a goal, the other team's more likely to score back on you.
I've talked to our superintendent, and I think they're putting that law in the physics books.
It might
at
be.
school
It
here,
might be.
right next to Newton's law.
I think they were voting it on the next election in Austin. Yeah, it's under Prop Z for Zach's law. You're either for or against. I'm voting for it, Zach. I'm in favor. It's been coming true 75% of the time. It's uncanny. I thought it was like an old urban legend, but it's true.
It is.
You get scored on, you score right back. I don't know. There's probably another rhyme in the old school days or something like that. Like Teddy Roosevelt might have did something, you know.
Or good old George.
Good old George, yeah. But I don't know how it goes, but it happens.
Right wing of Utah shoots down the line, nothing. Okay. Here comes Nemi.
There we go. Nemi coming in, going to join his brother.
That's always fun to see. Two
Yeah.
brothers at the court at the same time. One of the probably
Yeah.
the smallest player on the court right now, but like I said earlier, he's a dog, straight
He's
dog.
on it. And he means dog in the positive sense. Like a dog,
yeah,
he's
like-
chasing down all the loose balls. Like a dog. Yeah, so he's
Eric-
really on it. Just a defensive, kind of like the honey badger. Eric's afraid of dogs, so he prefers a different kind of analogy. Kind of chases down loose balls like a, what were those things at the golf course that they scoop up loose balls? Now we'll go back with the dog analogy.
All right, Texas with the shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right wing of Utah gonna shoot. You can
There
kinda-
it is. Great roll there.
You can
Great
kinda-
roll. He was looking for that line roll all day long, and he's got it right there. Just good block.
You can kind of hear the confidence coming back into Utah's team,
Yeah.
talking a little more. They have the lead, so they know that
Yeah.
their defense is going to take over.
No, out it rolled out. I wonder if the coaches didn't address that, maybe letting them know, let go of it just a little bit later to keep it more inside the court. But the speed is there.
Oh yeah, the power's there.
Yeah.
Is Nemi playing left or right wing?
Nemi is playing left wing.
Right wing of
Great
Utah
block,
shooting.
great block. And it's going to be blocked out.
A couple seconds ran off. Still got plenty of time to shoot.
There we go again. The main culprit of the game.
When he's shooting, is he backing it up all the way to the goal?
He's backing all the way to the goal, but he is almost on the out of bounds line when he lets go of the ball. So it doesn't give him a lot of room for error. Ooh, another high ball penalty. Who is it on? I think it's on number 2.
Brandon Santos.
Brandon Santos has been blocking a lot of these, but I wonder if number 3 for Utah is going to do the same thing he did last time.
Little pocket in the rocket.
Santos
Yes,
all over that
sir.
one.
Coach of Utah saying keep playing that great defense. Left wing shoots for Texas. Nothing there.
Utah with the timeout. So I think I like the substitution there with Nemi. He's brought like a spark of energy to the Central Texas team. You know?
Oh yeah, man. He's all over the court. He's on that back line, trying to get loose ball, scrambling for the ball. He's all
Scrambling, yeah. It's a scrappy team here. This might be the youngest team in the tournament, if I had to guess.
Yeah, on average, average.
On
team
average,
age.
yeah.
Judging by the hairdos.
Yep.
Hairdos. Any cool hairdos you see down there, Eric?
Look like a Jerry curl.
Jerry curls.
That's
No, yeah. I know, oh yeah. No,
before, yeah.
reminds me of Coming to America.
Close one there.
Nemi able to hold his ground. He shoots.
Rolled out.
How much time we got left?
We've got 4:15 left. 2-point Utah lead.
Right wing gonna shoot here for Utah. Shoots the gap. Texas all over it.
Yep. Great roll. They're really attacking that right side. Ooh, line roll
that was
narrowly.
close.
Just grazes the post to go out.
Did Javier get a hand on it or just hit the post?
Yeah, he got his foot on it, but it took a close bounce. Again, out of bounds.
Oh man.
I think this,
Finally, the
you know
coach
what?
taught Javier some.
yeah, Nemi's been
Advice.
rolling to the left. He's been rolling to the right. They should just switch sides. Problem solved.
Let's see if he can fix it here. Javier's gonna get
Yeah.
a shot.
Javier also, yeah, rolled it out there for Brandon. Could also be fatigue. Maybe the fundamentals start to go after you get tired. You know, these are long halves.
They are longer halves than yesterday.
Great roll there. That one did hug the line. Had some spin on it too, but just blocked out by Utah. Blocked out.
Texas working against that clock now. They need to start picking up the pace. Maybe a couple quick pitches.
Yeah. Oh, that was the right idea. Just barely got there, Utah. Need to keep attacking there, trying to find those gaps.
Javier, good shot. Nothing there though. Center of Utah shooting from the center.
Ooh.
You can hear the center for Utah counting down the 10 seconds for his teammates
Yeah.
just to make sure they don't want no penalties, no chance of Texas to get back into the game.
Yeah, there they go. This is
Oh, good quick pitch.
this pace really favors Utah. The time is just running off the clock here, just a tad over 2 minutes left in the game. Oh, they're blocked out. And that's what Central Texas wants to do. They want to, if they're going to miss out. And if they're going to block out, give them as much time as they can to try to get back into the game.
Javier keeping in bounds.
And there we go.
It is.
Javier
I mean,
gets it in the corner off the ricochet. Great line roll, 5-6.
He just knew Javier was going to get through it at some point. He just has to keep it in bounds.
Eric C's predicting overtime on this one. 140 left. Blocked out by
What's the
Utah.
score?
It's 5-6. Utah up by 1.
Oh, this is getting down to the nitty gritty.
Yep.
Utah trying to waste all the time. You can hear the center counting down the 10 seconds.
Yeah. It's the right thing to do.
Texas got to work fast now. Texas have to either call in timeouts, use all their timeouts, or start passing the ball to Javier to get their best chance.
Yeah.
Good block.
Yeah. There you go.
Javier's going to get the shot. He's got to keep it in. He does.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
There it is!
6-6. Woo! Yeah. What an exciting game here. Tied up with less than a minute to go.
They got to D up, though.
Oh,
Oh, my
the
gosh.
post ghost.
The
The post ghost has arisen again and blocked that ball out.
Texas surviving that throw. That was so close to being scored. I mean, Texas has
Oh,
a chance to
my
get the
goodness.
lead here. They got to D up. So center grabbing the ball
Yeah.
here. Center from Utah's probably be taking all the rest of the shots here. He shoots, going Javier's side.
Blocked out. This is high-paced action.
go.
My heart is racing. I
Here
don't
we
know
go.
if it's that Hill Country Fair blend mix or if it's just this tight of a game. They call timeout. It's Eric called it 42 seconds from going into overtime here. I can't believe it. This is who's got the ball? Is it Utah?
Texas has the ball.
Texas has the ball. This is amazing.
Javier is probably going to take this shot.
Yeah, this is probably the closest game to date in this tournament, and I'm a bit surprised, but not surprised because both teams play the same style: defense first, and then if you get goals, great. But if not, no big deal. We got a 6-6 game, 42 seconds left.
Big deal right here. Javier's got to keep this ball in bounds. Make them play
Gotta.
defense.
Yeah.
Don't bail them out with the ball out.
Don't bail them out. And also with the clock stopping on all the out throws, we could have another 3 rolls each team.
All right, here we go. Javier shoots.
Oh,
No.
Just eager, yeah, slipped out of his
All right,
hand.
here we go. Center's probably going to roll over to the left wing to take this ball and take the shot.
He's cleared. It is the center. Catwalking down towards the middle.
Shoots.
Big block there. Center all over it. Brandon just pushes it out.
Oh, no, they're going to lose possession.
I mean, yeah, don't think that's the worst thing in the world right now.
It's not, but
Gotta be solid. 29 seconds. Can't
Each-
afford any penalties.
each possession is so big right now.
It is.
Center shooting again. Central Texas defending again.
We got a ball over. My goodness, this is it.
Utah getting the past 3 throws.
They are forming the wall here, the barricade.
This
Much
is-
like that barricade on the highway on the way to Round Rock, Central Texas. Defending
Here we
up.
go.
Great block there.
Quick pitch back.
And blocked out. You
How
think
much
they're
time's
going to
left?
call it 8 seconds. Utah calls a timeout. They're going to have the final say in this.
This is what we wanted
Number-
for our medal match.
Yeah.
Coming down to the wire, 8 seconds tie game.
My goodness. This is fantastic. You know who's getting this ball. It's number 3. It says, give it to me. Chugging down that Gatorade or whatever non-affiliated sports drink is in the bottle. And he's ready to take it. He's going to make his move. He's going to hug the goal line and look for his
All right.
spot.
You know,
He's going to time the throw. I think this is my prediction. He's going to
Utah's-
time the throw. It's
Utah-
Utah's game to win at this point.
executes out of timeouts. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Texas got to be ready.
Texas got to be ready immediately.
Here it comes. Oh, he waits. Blocked. They got to throw it quick.
And that'll do it.
And Eric predicts the overtime.
Eric sees all. Eric sees all. Don't let
Let's see what
Eric's
happens
previous
here.
stock picks of Blockbuster video shares fool you. He can predict the future sometime. Predicted overtime, and that's what we're getting. Our first overtime game of the tournament. How many minutes do you think they're going to put? Is it another 10 minutes?
It's not going to be another 10 minutes. It's going to be maybe, I think, 5 minutes or
5
less.
minutes. We'll find out in about 2 minutes 45 seconds here.
And I'm pretty sure Mr. Brian Maffett, the ref of this game, is going to explain the rules of this overtime, and we will know further instructions.
Yeah. And if we have one overtime period where there's still a tie, what happens then?
Then you go into penalty shots.
Penalty shots. That would be fantastic. Either
That'd be
way,
amazing, yeah.
hats off to both teams. Just fantastic goal ball all around here. Good sportsmanship, relying on their teammates. Oh, yeah. The penalty shots, do they do it like soccer where you have
I think
5
each
shots?
each player gets a shot.
Each player gets a shot, and then is there, as long as, is it sudden death whenever, or no, each player gets a shot, and then they see what the score is after that.
I think so, yeah.
Then it's kind of sudden death, whoever can get one up on the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, one
Yeah.
defender, one shot. You would think that's got to favor, you know what? I'm thinking that favors Central Texas.
I think it does favor Central Texas. They do have a little more firepower across the board.
firepower,
than
and
Utah.
they really cover, really coast to coast, all their defenders
All right, here we go.
are good at that.
Let's see what Brian
So
has
almost,
for us.
if you're Central Texas, do you want to like dial it back? You know, make sure you can get to halftime, or you try to win it now in the overtime.
Oh, no, you try to win it now.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever want to delay a win.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my
It's
favorite.
like it's like delaying breakfast. I mean, it's like,
fair
I
enough.
want it now.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to believe my favorite football team, the Houston Texans, they've been delaying wins for this whole season. They're thinking like next year is a better time to win. Maybe it's more in fashion to win in 2022.
Or maybe Aaron Rodgers is delaying his comeback.
Oh, yeah. We
Got
do
a
have
couple Packer fans here in the fans.
got a
here.
couple, Packer fans in the studio. There actually are a lot of Packer fans on campus despite being a Texas school. But back to Goalball. We got about 39 seconds before we get into overtime here, and it looks like it's going to be a 3-minute overtime. So it's quick. That can't be right. 3 minutes.
Yeah, I said it would be 5 minutes or less. So
5 minutes or less. Okay, so
3
it's,
minutes is the time they're going to give them.
yeah, they've got to be on it here. This could be one goal decides this game. Both sides got to
Yep.
be happy with the way their teams are playing.
Penalties, you got to watch the high balls for Central Texas, and then Utah. Really, I don't even know how you score in Utah. It's got to be the only time you score on them is just it bounces up.
Yeah, off the
know,
ricochets, you really have to find the gaps between the center and the corner players. That's your best shot, really. And Central Texas, if they can just keep up that momentum they had. They were down at 1 point, 6-3, and they clawed their way back into this one.
Amazing.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Overtime.
So, yeah.
2021 Youth Nationals.
If
Let's go.
Yeah, if you're tuning in with us on tsbvi.edu/live, you're in for a treat. Overtime.
Utah. Brian Maffett laying down the law.
Tough book there. The center
All
of
right.
Utah.
He shoots right away. Trying to go to the corner pocket.
That quick substitution called.
All right, they're taking out
I'm
Nemi.
shocked. We're talking a substitution 6 seconds into overtime. Nemi is going to be out. I'm surprised they didn't make that change during the break, but Maybe they saw that Nemi saved a near goal there, and they're deciding they're going to bring in their defensive squad because they know they're going to try to win the game now. But if either team has a better shot in the penalty shootout, I think it's Central Texas, like you said. Golden
Next point
goal.
wins? Is it next point wins? Oh, okay. So. Okay, so golden goal. So
that means the first goal wins.
I wonder if he was trying to do a Willy Wonka quote.
Yeah.
Getting that golden ticket, but the golden goal. He shoots, Javier.
Oh, and that'll do
And
it!
there it
Central
is!
Texas. You can
Javier
see
wins!
the exhilaration.
They got a penalty. They got a penalty. They got a penalty.
Eye shade penalty.
Eye shade penalty?
You
What
cannot
happens?
you cannot touch your shades until the
Oh,
ref
this
blows the
is-
whistle and he touches shades
This
to
is
celebrate.
heartbreaking. They had a goal and they won here. You
That's-
got to let some of these things go.
That's just the unexperienced and the.
What happens here if it is a golden goal? They did score first. This is crazy. I've
So
never
I
seen
feel
anything like
lied to
this.
because if in Willy Wonka you get the golden ticket, you're in.
You're in. You're
Right?
in. They bought
They
their
got the
tickets.
gold. They got the golden goal and they're not in yet.
They were in the factory, and now Brian's showing them right back out the door. Back into that four-corner bed where all their relatives sleep for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. This is a bit cruel.
well,
I
they-
think
They can still
I
win.
think it's still game. No, actually, it is game. We have Utah heading towards the center.
Oh, that is game.
That
so
is game.
Central
So it's
Texas
still a
taking
penalty.
bronze.
Oh no, it's not the game. They went to the high ball line. I don't know what's going on in the situation. Do they have a
Let's just wait and see. We gotta wait and see what's going on here.
If this is a penalty, it's a team penalty, right? So Utah gets the opportunity to name their defender.
No,
and
no,
if
no.
they
Eye shade penalty is a team. Yeah, the guy who created the penalty.
So I mean, that could have been anybody. Maybe it's number 4. Well, that is lucky for Central Texas because number 4, one of their best defenders, if not their starting center. They get the goal here. Utah chance
Yeah,
to tie.
Utah gets a chance to tie here.
And so if they do tie, the game continues?
Yes.
Oh
Then we
my
go-
goodness.
They basically take that golden goal away and we play for it again.
I couldn't believe it. It's a bit of a heartbreaker here. The Round Rock team jumped 10 feet in the air,
I mean, who
in
wouldn't?
celebration. I don't blame them. They were down. They were behind this game the whole entire game, and then they held in there, tied it up just before the end of time, and then they scored the golden goal.
They look like me, as excited I would be when I get breakfast tacos. in the
Yeah,
morning.
yeah. This is like if somebody accidentally dropped some nachos on the ground and I caught them. It's the same feeling, and now you're telling them they have to block once more. It seems, it's a cruel mistress. These some of these penalties.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
No
and
way,
especially you don't want referees deciding the outcome of these games. These are for the players to play. I don't know.
Man, what an ending.
What
It's
an
not
ending.
over yet.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens. They can still block it and win, no matter what the game. Even if they score.
Oh my God, you got to give it up for both teams
Yeah.
here. But I mean, we were talking about penalty shootouts, and this is a mini penalty shootout. Really,
Yeah, it is.
this is a one and done situation. If number 4 can block this,
game over.
game over. It's 4-on-3 here. I don't know why he's taping up the rest of the players. This is just in case, I guess. But we know who's getting the ball here for Utah.
I mean, Brian Mafford is
Yeah.
he's playing it like it's a professional tournament here. So
Yeah, he calls it tough, but this is part of the rules here. And I'm shocked. I mean, celebration rules. What are they going to outlaw dancing next when these guys score a goal and they do like a
No
cool
way.
dance move? I mean, that should be legal.
no way they're outlawing the stanky leg.
Yeah. So I'm crossing my fingers here that justice prevails, and this is just a mere formality. But we'll see what happens. Brian will explain.
Penalties on Central Texas number 4 and on Utah's 3, 7,
Whoa.
6.
So are we getting 4 penalty shots
4
here?
penalties. What's going on here?
So we're watching with y'all. We're not.
We're kind of confused here. Don't penalties offset in this situation? Especially if
It's not football where both penalties offset.
yeah, I'm thinking especially if one team has 3 eye shade penalties versus 1, it's very strange. But we'll see what happens.
Let's see. But if he blocks it here, it's game.
Game's game.
He shoots down the line.
Oh,
Goal!
goal to tie it up.
So the game is now tied.
Johnny Utah, cross roll.
So now it looks like I think Texas is gonna get 3 straight penalty shots against Utah here.
3 of, and they can anybody of their choosing.
No, all 3 of them are gonna have to defend 1.
Oh my goodness. Well,
No.
you know who they're sending out first to delay the drama here. Number 3 is coming out to block.
I mean, Javier should be throwing all 3 of these balls.
I think so. But he's got to also be aware. Oh, they're going to give it to number 4. He's
gotta
got to
keep
be
it in
aware.
bounds.
They got to keep him balanced. They can't give him anything easy.
Gotta make him defend. Make him make the play.
Bit of confusion here on. Yeah. Referees confer in the middle of the court, deciding. I don't know if order is important here or if the defenders get to choose which one is going to take the penalty first.
Here we go. 1 goal by Texas wins the game. He shoots.
Yeah, there was
Easily
no
blocked.
way that was going to get past number
Easily
3.
blocked, but now number 3 cannot defend anymore.
Number 3 is done.
All right,
number
Brandon.
6.
Brandon shooting for Central Texas. The drama
And they're going
building
to give
up.
it to Mahavir.
2 more shots for Texas.
Mahavir, actually. Actually, they're going to give it to number 2 here. It's interesting. They're kind of spreading the wealth around. Number 6.
Utah coach letting them know where the ball is at on the court. Refs. Got to keep it in bounds here. Oh.
And that'll.
Don't touch your eye
Don't
shades.
touch the eye shades. Celebrate with caution.
That's the game. Texas
That's the
is gonna
game.
take bronze.
All right. Whoa. 8-7. I couldn't believe it. Now the eye shades come off.
Stan.
New rule for at home. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Uh-huh. Next time I get like fajitas to the table, I'm going to wait till I hear a whistle before I start eating them. Because I feel like somebody's just going to take them away from me, just like the referee almost did in this game.
Especially if Brian Maffitt's your waiter. I mean,
Brian Maffitt's your waiter. I mean, yeah. You're already at the wrong restaurant, I think. So it's. What a game there, folks. I mean, both sides played fantastic.
What a
Central
game.
Texas lined up there for the group photo.
Central Texas coming down in the.
Down, they were the 4th seed coming into this. Utah with this, I believe Utah was 2nd seed.
Yeah.
And Texas knocks off Utah, and then Utah loses to
The other Texas
the
team.
other Texas team. So
Texas cleaning up Utah.
Texas is like the Utah kryptonite. And yeah,
What a game. I mean,
what a game.
I don't know
you
what
gotta,
else you want from.
You
from
gotta like
this.
them. You know, you think you're not gonna get too many of these Disney moments, especially with experienced teams at this level. But we just saw one.
I mean, you just saw a team grow in front of your eyes.
Yeah.
Probably their first tournament playing against an experienced Utah program and coming up in some big moments, fighting back in the second half, down by 3.
Yeah, getting that golden
Crazy.
goal to get
That
themselves that
golden
bronze
goal.
trophy. Great job there by Central Texas. They gotta be pleased. This has gotta make the trek back to Round Rock that much sweeter. Hopefully celebrate with one of those Round Rock donuts. Also not a sponsor, Round Rock Donuts. Or sometimes you need a donut the size of your dog, Round Rock Donuts. Yeah. But fantastic game. I mean, whew, it's going to be hard to live it up. But live it up you will, because this next game is the gold medal game between Florida and Texas. Both women's teams out there. Florida with their staunch defense, and we'll be back here in just a minute.
right, can I get both teams to the high ball line? And right before we get to the gold medal games, I'd just like to acknowledge all the people who make this possible today. Tammy Reed and Mark Grunquist for organizing the event. All the administrative staff, the RIs, the cook, drivers, the coaches, the janitors, everybody who made this possible, the volunteers, and most of all, the players for playing fantastic, and on top of that, for the great sportsmanship. And now, without further ado, the gold medal game between the Florida Cobras and the Texas Wildcats. For the Texas Wildcats, number 2, Heather Dickey. Number 6, Miriam Larson. Number 4, Jasmine Kittle. Number 9, Jessica Bush. And number 3, Wealthy Bundage. With their coaches, Mark Grunquist, Tammy Reed, and Libby Doherty. And the Florida Cobras with number 1, Jasmine Camacho Reyes. Number 3, Alexis Ray. Number 5, Sophia Lopez. Number 7, Natalie Cruz. Number 8, Dejanay Levers. And their coaches, Donna Johnson and Katrina Dessou.
Yeah, we are on. Well, after that exciting game, we are here in the women's gold medal game with Texas on our right, Florida on our left. Florida still the undefeated team, the only undefeated team on the women's side so far in the tournament. And let's see if Texas has anything to say about that in this matchup.
I had to go get some of that dirty roast to calm my heart rate down.
Oh yeah,
Usually
that's
coffee
I'm
gets your heart
still
rate up, but
yeah.
the dirty roast does the opposite.
It just brings it back down. I mean, what an exhilarating game we just witnessed. It's kind of it was fantastic. And saw the Central Texas team out in the hallway, and somebody said it smelled like Doritos and BO. And the coach quickly added, "That's what third place smells like."
Nice.
Great quote there by the coach.
Super proud of them. I helped coach that team.
Yeah,
every now and then. Good thing I wasn't on the bench because they probably would have took the L.
Super proud of both teams there and the way, this tournament's unfolding.
All right, Who do we got on the left, Stan?
We got Florida on the left. They're going to waste no time bringing it to DJ Scores a lot. And Wealthy's right on top of it for the block.
Miriam shooting.
Good group effort there.
Wow, I thought that was actually going to get through it. Bounced over, but team defense recovers. DJ scores.
Of course, gets the first one in there. 1-0 to Florida. Great roll, found the gap. That ball hugged the floor and just found its way in. Goal again.
Oh, Florida, 2 quick goals.
DJ 2 out of 3 on her throws. All right, Texas has to find their defense again here.
So I know I've talked about this before when we're playing with younger teams.
Yeah.
It's hard for them to pick their spots to shoot, like accuracy. But these Florida teams, make no doubt about it, they know where they're shooting, and they're going to try to attack the weak spots of
Ooh,
the Texas.
that was a strange decision.
Florida. Yeah, okay, good decision.
Oh,
there.
my goodness. I mean, that ball was almost over the half-court line.
Yeah, loose.
Probably would have been ball over, but I think maybe it was the right decision to grab it before the 10-second mark and guarantee it wouldn't go.
Yeah, Florida
10
center going
seconds.
all the way out to midcourt to grab that. All right, Texas shooting. Left wing shot. Heather going cross court, going out.
Just out. DJ lines up again. They got to be ready for this one.
And if you're
Wealthy all over it. Great block there. Textbook.
And if you're Texas, Heather loves to throw that cross roll, but that cross roll is going straight to DJ scores, and
Yeah.
that's not where
Yeah,
you want to
they
go.
have to avoid that side. If you're Texas, you want to attack the right side of Florida. At least make them roll against you with a different player. And that's the idea there. No, it goes towards the center. They do pass it to the right. Number 1 from Florida also rolls hard.
You are not lying. But
Wow, good
defense
block out.
prevails
Yeah.
for Texas.
Wealthy a chance here to put Texas on the board. Lines up her shot. Great line roll. DJ on it.
That'd be
Great
too.
ricochet block action there by Wealthy. And she has after DJ releases it, it takes a bounce and really almost gains speed. So it's a difficult roll to block. And they're giving it right back to her.
She shoots going cross court towards
That'll
Heather.
be out. Wow, a rare out of bounds throw by DJ there.
She has the idea though. She just makes a little adjustment, keep it a little in, and that's gonna give Heather some problems.
Yeah.
But let's see if Heather can do her own damage. Nice quiet roll. Yeah, all over it,
Wow,
though.
wow, that was quiet though. Give that roll a job at the library. That was just perfect.
Oh, beautiful cross roll by
Cross
the right
roll
wing
in
of
the
Florida.
corner, off the post, in the corner. There's nothing you can do about those sometimes. You don't expect it at that angle. That's almost.
And this is for first and second place, right, Sam?
Yeah, this is for first and second. There we go. Good job.
Good
Teamwork
D.
there between Miriam and
Wealthy.
yeah.
Wealthy shoots.
But they're feeding it to DJ's side a lot. They gotta be careful here. But the Texas defense seems to have calmed down after the shaky start. Oh, another goal. Might have spoken too soon. 4-0. Florida.
Hits the center. Miriam calling loose, but just not able to get to that loose ball.
Yeah. Kind of wonder if Texas should take a timeout here to kind of calm the team down. They are playing sound. It's just some of these rolls have too much punch behind them.
Well, but I like the timeout call and just acknowledging like, hey, at least try
Yeah,
to keep it
just
to
kinda-
the other side of of Florida's defense.
Exactly. You don't want to find yourself behind 5 on a team like Florida. And that's exactly what happened. Florida, the other wing, with the line roll that ricocheted in the goal, 5-0.
So early on, Florida looking to be too much to handle for Texas. Let's see if
Yeah.
we can regroup defensively. And
Florida following their formula of, really good wing rollers and solid center defense. I mean, that's what you want out of any goalball team, and they really stick to it.
loose ball, who goes out?
Oh, so close. Tough break there for Texas. Just veered to the left. Great idea. Miriam with the block. And it's out.
Last couple throws going out for Texas. Like to see them take a little more time to set up. It goes right wing shot for Florida. Try to hit the left gap of Texas. Nothing there. Miriam shooting the right wing. She has the right idea. Keep it away from DJ. But it's kind of pick your poison here because
Yeah, both sides. It's the left-right punch combination.
There it is.
Florida, there it is. Another one, 6-0. I don't know. I think this is time to call a timeout. Great silent roll, but blocked by number 7 of Florida, who I don't think has conceded a goal yet. Great ricochet, blocked by Welty.
good communication.
Yeah.
By Florida passing the ball. DJ
Dangerously
shoots.
close to the high ball line, but she pulls it off.
Good defense.
Great defense.
On the Texas side by Miriam, the center.
And more of that Florida consistent play. It's almost scripted. Blocked by the center, just passed out to the wing, and the wings really find the gaps, but Miriam's not having it. Kicks it out to the right side, and Welty's going to take the roll. All right.
All right. Let me try.
Jasmine's coming in for Heather, trying to give Heather a little bit of break there.
Maybe try to bring in some offense.
Yeah.
They got to be careful. Only 4 goals away from
Yeah, this could be, 4 goals away from a mercy in the first half. And with just under 4 minutes to go. But I think they've really steadied up. It was a kind of shaky first 2 minutes there for Texas. Maybe the excitement of being in the gold medal game.
just the excitement from that last game. I'm sure they were watching.
The last game was there, and also just maybe it's the first tournament for a lot of these players, so it's a whole different feel when you're in the final game here. So
the stakes are higher.
Stakes are higher. You're
Especially-
excited.
It's like you're at Chili's.
Get Chili's maybe on
Stakes are just higher
and
for
you
no
have a
reason.
coupon. No, stakes are higher. I see what you're saying. It's more exciting than at Chili's. More exciting.
It's true. Right wing of Florida shoots.
Great block there. Oh, Texas. Getting back on form here, Welty. Chance to put him on the board.
Lucky trying to throw the heater.
Great cross roll. Oh,
Oh, gets
number
past.
7 all over it, though.
Senegal
this
gets the
has
loose ball. She
gotta be
passes it to
10
the right wing.
seconds.
Oh, and it's going to be a pass out, so it's going to get the
Pass
ball
out.
over.
That was dangerously close to 10 seconds. Good job on Florida recognizing it. Jasmine's first roll is a good one, but stopped by number 7 again. Passes out to the wing, number 1. Lines up her shot. Cross roll in the goal for number 7 for Florida.
And that's going to get the Florida just playing their A
I think
game.
Florida's going to their bench now. The coach is standing up. We could see a substitution.
They'll
come
probably,
in.
yeah, we'll probably see a sub come in
Now.
after this throw here. But Florida playing their A game when they need to. No goals scored on them, and then
Substitution.
doing
That-
all the goal scoring.
think they're good.
1 out, 3 in.
All right. Getting some playing time for number 3. Number 1, who's got 2 goals to her name, or almost 3. I think it's 2. And Dejanay has the rest, is coming out. Let's see if they're bringing in more firepower or if they're bringing in a more of a defensive player. Not sure. But good job on Florida getting everyone involved, especially if you know it's your last game of the tournament and you have a sizable lead. It's nice to, get some equal playing time for everybody. Florida has one more person on their bench. Number 5 is still available to play. I believe that Sophia is on the bench for this part of the tournament. Texas also has another person on the bench they can bring in if needed.
Yeah, Sophia also a solid player for Florida.
Solid player, yeah.
And I believe the other person on the bench for Texas is Jessica Bush.
Yes.
Right wing Florida shoots. Try going down the line, but just a little off.
Yeah, and you probably want to try to get your senior players in here if you can.
Yeah.
If it's their last year, for
Exactly.
Goalball, give them some time. Let's see, number 3's first roll of the game.
Nice smooth roll.
That was smoother than a Dolphins high five. DJ scores a lot, lines it up. Oh, Miriam on it. She's going to take it herself. Wealthy right there, but Miriam's going to take it herself.
She
Fast
shoots.
roll. Good roll,
Going to
7.
right in the heart of the defense of Florida,
Yeah.
but nothing there.
2 minutes left.
DJ with the shots. In
My
the gap.
goodness, what a stop by Wealthy. DJ tight roping on the out of bounds line. Throwing a laser and Wealthy right on it. Fundamental defense there. Great job. They're going to attack with the right-hand side now. Florida with number 3. Their second roll. Ooh, almost found the gap, though. Miriam saved it last second.
That right wing of Florida kind of has that same role as Heather, just super
Yeah.
quiet. She's going to get another shot here.
Yep. They're on it, though. It's a good contrast system, the off-speed stuff
Yeah.
compared to DJ's lasers. Wealthy bringing some heat of her own there.
I can't help but always think that you're giving her a new name. It's like DJ Lasers.
Yeah.
DJ on it.
Yeah. Oh, and we're speaking of DJ lasers.
DJ score a lot.
DJ score a lot right there. Another one in the corner, partially blocked, but still had enough power to go in. Less than a minute to go. Florida up 8-0 in the first half.
Looks like Texas is going to survive the first half. Just got to keep playing some little bit more defense. See
Yeah.
if they can get something on the board. Miriam shooting for that corner. Nothing. Right wing Florida shoots. Oh, good communication.
Good job there. That'll do it for the first half. Florida with a commanding lead of 8-0. Let's see what Tammy and Mark will do to rally the troops here for the second half.
So Florida doing what we expected, playing good offense or good defense and kind of controlling the game. Texas just trying to stay in there, play defense where you can, but sometimes the balls are just...
Yeah, this is a team that's more experienced. They're a good team.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can take away from. Both sides are playing great. This is kind of similar to what we saw when we had Florida playing Central Texas. It's just being out overpowered again.
It's like if Shaq were fighting Kevin Hart.
Yeah. You know who you're rooting for, but at the end of the day,
Shaq.
it's Shaq.
Yeah.
Florida is the Shaq of the goalball teams here. And, but, I mean, Texas down by 8 at this, I think if they can get a couple early goals, it's essential that they strike first in the second half because otherwise this can run away from them. But they've done a great job getting to this point in the gold medal game with a lot of new players. And I think they have a lot to build on regardless of the outcome of this game.
I believe we have one more game after this, and that is the gold and silver for men's.
Yep.
And that's going to be Florida and Texas as well.
.50 seconds left in the halftime break. Players are getting ready. Referee's checking those eye shades. And it looks like Florida's going back. Florida one change. They are bringing Sophia in on the right side. DJ staying in. The center number 7 staying in. Texas sticking with the team they had on the floor at the end of the half. Welty on the right side, Miriam at center, and on the left side we have Jasmine.
Yeah, I think bringing in Sophia, I think Florida's going to try to end this game early. But I know Texas is going to fight.
Oh, yeah.
And Wealthy and Miriam are going to hold that side down with Jazz.
They're playing fantastic. I'm telling you, this is the ricochet rolls are really what's going in. They're playing solid defense. And just the bounces aren't going their way. Tammy Reed checking with Miriam, make sure that her ponytail wasn't caught in the net again.
Second half of the women's gold medal match between Texas on my left, Florida on my right. Score of the half is Texas 0, Florida 8. It was a halftime substitution made by Florida. Out number 3, in number 5. Texas will start the ball this half. Quiet, please. Center.
All right, Texas with the ball. Miriam more likely going to take this first shot. She does. She shoots down the middle.
There we go. Wealthy all over it.
Wealthy, you can hear that ball
TJ, yeah.
pounding her, but she's able to.
She throws some speed of her own there. Oh, good job by Jasmine blocking it out.
Good on Texas, still competing, still playing hard. Here's Jazz, just throwing out.
The ball slipped, it appeared to slip out, but they're playing composed. Still smiles across the faces. That's a sign of good coaching and just good sportsmanship overall. They're going to play this game out.
Right wing of Florida shoots, trying to hit the gap. Miriam says, no ma'am.
Oh, man. Sophia with the ball.
She takes her shot, shooting at Jazz.
Line roll
And that's gonna
perfectly
get in.
textbook. 9-0 Florida in the goal.
All right, one more goal for Florida, and that'll be the game. Let's see if Texas could extend this.
Jasmine with the great line roll, just barely blocked out by Sophia.
All right, here's Sophia. See if she goes down the line again.
Oh, this time it goes out of bounds.
She was going for it, though.
Yeah.
Miriam letting her wing know that she has a full 10 seconds to set it up. She does. She keeps it in bounds.
Ooh, good cross roll there. Unfortunately, it falls into the hands of DJ. Her first high ball call after getting close to that area so many times.
I was surprised she didn't get one all yesterday, but getting one here in the championship game.
Right, but DJ jumps towards the center. She's ready for this. Great opportunity here for Texas.
Yeah, let's see if we can cut into that lead. Miriam with the shot.
Blocked.
DJ with the block.
Squashed it.
Miss DJ blocks a lot.
Blocks a lot. Scores a lot. It's the veteran play of Florida.
Yeah, DJ didn't seem worried at all.
No.
She had to block that penalty. Good throw by Sophia.
Great block by Jasmine. Keeping Texas in the game.
She shoots. That's wing for Texas. Shoots down the gap. Right gap. Nothing there. Sophia getting another shot. Trying to end the game. Nice smooth roll in the gap. Recovered by Texas. They need to throw it though.
Whoa, good call there by Tammy to substitute a player.
I wonder if that was only done to avoid a 10-second penalty.
I think so, but also, you know, at this score, 9-0, you want to get all your players some playing time. They're bringing in Jessica Bush
Nice.
to replace Jasmine. .49 left on the clock in the second half. Florida 9, Texas 0. There you go. Texas has got to be aware that there's 1, maybe 2 seconds left on the clock.
Shoots. Cross court, but nothing there.
But they avoid the penalty. That was key. Sophia, chance to answer. Miriam all over it.
A little bit of collision there on Texas side, but being able to recover, get rid of it.
Blocked out. That was close.
Tammy. Coach Tammy let her know. Good reaction by Texas. And they're really going after this right side of Florida. But Sophia up to the challenge. She tags the line. Miriam shoots.
Blocked. Uh-oh. And here comes DJ.
She came over. She wanted it. She shoots.
Great block by Miriam.
Nice.
Keeping them in this. Great teamwork there.
defense.
Blocked by a combination of Miriam and Jessica. Jessica fires it back.
The quiet roll.
Oh, just on the fingertips. Could have been Texas' first goal.
Texas holding strong in the second half. Holding this 10-point.
Just spoke too soon. Hit the gap, and that's a wrap. Florida wins 10-0. Tough fought battle by Texas, but in the end, Florida's just too much.
Well-deserved win and,
Well-deserved
and
win, yeah.
title for Florida girls.
Yeah,
Playing well all tournament.
it's a testament to the program.
It
They
is.
sound fundamentals there. They communicate on the court, defense first, and they've got offensive firepower.
Yeah.
It's the winning formula, and but it's a great game.
Florida with the
And,
full package. Congratulations to them taking
yeah.
first place at the 2021 Youth Nationals.
Both teams acknowledging each other. Good sportsmanship. I love that. You
And-
gotta love that.
And congratulations to the Texas Wildcat ladies receiving
Silver.
second place. Yep,
Yeah,
silver.
great finish overall. I think they learned a lot in this tournament. Had some outstanding plays. It was great. And that will bring us in 23 minutes. We'll be back with the gold medal game for the men's teams, which is also Florida and Texas. See you then.
The men's gold medal game between Florida and Texas. Starting for Florida, number 3, Jason Lubin. Number 2, John Montez. Number 5, Tristan Brennan. Number 6, Hussam Aitani. Number 7, Keegan Abner. And number 8, Jose Hidon Regis. With their coaches, Keith Young and Justin Keller. And now make some noise for your Texas Wildcats. Number 2, Darius Matthews. Number 5, Mark Mendez. Number 1, Pedro Aguirre. Number 8, Cameron Smith. Number 3, Chris Zamacona. And number 9, Jacob Bridges. With their coaches, Mark Grunquist and Tammy Reed. All right. 2 minutes left before the final game here.
The championship game between Florida and Texas. We got Florida on the right and Texas on the left.
Yeah.
Texas rocking the maroon and white. What is Florida rocking?
Florida with the blue and white.
All right.
Little maroon versus blue action going on. And this is the matchup we've been waiting for. Another clash of the Titans here. There's going to be some hard throws.
Yep.
So if you got anything delicate near these goals, time to put it away somewhere safe, because with the way these guys rolls, they're just smashing the back of the net.
You know, Pedro's going to have to bring his A game to this game, especially in the championship round, especially against Florida. And I think he can, especially, I mean, not especially, but being his first time playing goalball, can't say enough about his progress that he's made since he started practicing. Darius as well. And then speaking on Florida's program, just professional from warm-ups to sportsmanship to their play, it's all grade A.
Yeah. And
It's
I think
all-
the Texas team has really improved a lot from their first game to this point right here. They're playing their best goal ball. And hopefully they can keep that up because this is no easy task ahead of them. Florida's going to start with their usual lineup. Number 3 and number 7 doing most of the damage from the wings. And the reliable number 5 sweeping up all the blocks. Darius, Pedro, and Mark start for Texas in their usual positions of Mark at the right, Darius at the left, with Pedro at the center.
All right, here we go. Darius will get the first shot here.
Wow, great speed on that
And
one.
the center comes out, runs out middle court, grabs the loose ball, passes it to his wing, shoots. Good block by Pedro.
Blocked. That might be blocked over.
That's
It
gonna
is a
ball
ball
over,
over, yeah.
Pedro,
Wow,
Pedro
wow.
Pedro tried going after it. I would like to see Pedro on those loose balls to get on his feet run after that ball, but
Yeah.
that's all right. Florida line it up. In the gap.
Goal, smooth. Right there in the back of the net. Found the gap between Pedro and Darius. 1-0.
Pedro just reacting the wrong way or not fast enough, and easy goal for Florida.
Big
Oh,
roll
that-
there by
they
Mark. Number 3 sweeps it up. He wants it again.
They almost got it back. Brett shoots.
Great block there by Pedro. Both teams throwing haymakers here early on.
There's a Tyson
No.
Fury Wilder
Yeah.
boxing match here.
Not holding anything back.
And you don't see a lot of loose balls on floor. Just
Yeah.
their technique on defense is so good. Pedro getting rid of it. Smart play. Just gotta D it up though. Quick pitch.
Great job
Nice.
by Mark there.
Mark picking a shot.
Ooh, close hugging the line, but they stopped it right before.
Hard bounce throw.
Spin throw. Good job by Darius blocking over towards Mark. Mark's going to pick it up on the right wing. He's going to rocket it down. Blocked
Yeah,
by
definitely
number
Florida.
7.
Definitely
Uh-oh.
Florida's gonna take a shot here. Easy work for Pedro.
Yeah.
Darius gonna get a shot here.
Darius, he's got to be mindful of the clock. He does. Great roll there, but number 5 on it.
Okay, so Coach Young letting them know what the other Texas is doing. They'll see if they can exploit it. I think he's telling them to go down the line and see what they do.
Textbook block there. Texas all in good position.
Mark down the line.
Very close a little bit. Oh, timeout.
Finding a loose ball in Florida, but they're able to scramble and recover the ball.
This was. Appears to be some confusion here. They're wondering if the ball went over.
No goal.
No goal. Timeout, Florida. The ball was near the line, conferred with the line judges. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell from our angle as well. I think there wasn't enough evidence to prove otherwise.
I think
So
they
they're
looked
gonna
at
go-
it back in New York, and it came back.
Yeah, they're just going to go no goal. No goal on that one. Tough break there for Texas. Super close, but you got to. It was a great roll there, and the fact that they got Florida scrambling early on is a good sign.
It is. It is. Florida taking a timeout early.
Early timeout with just over 2 minutes played into the game. Florida leads by 1-0. Texas and Florida showing good composure. Really important in the early minutes of these gold medal games, especially for a younger team like Texas, less experienced, to kind of hold their ground until the nerves kind of calm down a bit.
Solid.
You want that solid effort so far. You want
Solid defense by Texas, holding Florida to one goal so far.
Yeah, both teams with a deep bench. They got a full bench, 3 players on both sides.
I think there's a medical timeout going on. Not sure what the reason may be.
Okay,
I think the barbecue might be getting to him.
might be. Looks like Darius might have a slight. Let's see here if there's a. I don't think it's anything big. If he has a slight abrasion or anything, we're just covering it up with the Band-Aid just for sanitary reasons more than anything else. There's no, I don't think it's any kind of injury to worry about. Excellent medical staff here at the school is taking care of this quickly, and we should be underway in about a minute or two. Not sure why there's a 15-second call since, maybe there's.
15 seconds to fix your
Jeez.
medical.
Same thing applies if you have bad insurance. Like, they can't fix it in 15 seconds, you can't afford it.
All right, so ball's gonna start right wing of Florida.
Right wing number 3.
Their big thrower, yep.
Yep. I don't know if they have a competition where they time the fastest throws, but you've got to think him and Darius would be up there for the top 2.
There it is, our throw.
Hard throw, what a ricochet. Great job by Pedro, holding his
Pedro,
ground,
yeah.
yeah. Darius ready to attack.
Oh, he messed up.
Oh, good recovery,
Oh,
but
did he mess up on
went
the
out.
steps? What happened there?
Kind of lost control of the ball in the swing and had to regroup and threw it out. Great block there by Pedro. When it
Pedro
go
was out
over.
in the middle of the court.
It's going
grabbed the
over. Ball over.
Let it go, yeah.
Pedro
I mean,
holding his ground.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You would never guess he's a first-year player, by the way. He's stopping these killer
no way.
rolls.
I mean, when he first came into the gym, he just got it. Like,
Yeah.
he just picked it up so quick.
Oh,
And that one's gonna
rocket
get through
in the
the-
pocket, post to post. Number 7 bringing it.
Cross roll.
Cross roll.
Darius side, left wing of Texas. You know, Texas still in strength and only down to.
Oh, just barely out to the left.
Good try by Darius.
Fantastic speed on that one.
Coach Young saying to step left, maybe.
The team is alert.
Speed throw.
Pedro on it.
Pedro clocking that ball at nothing. Blocked by center. Gets to this ball.
Pedro all over it again.
Good throw by Darius. Some serious back and forth going on here. Good flow.
Yeah.
It's what you expect in a championship game at Youth Nationals. Darius with a shot. Loose ball.
Ooh, blocked out. This is it. Number 3 felt that one. They are just trading punches here. This is a heavyweight clash. Mark says nothing doing there on the right side.
Yeah, they hadn't tested Mark in a few throws in a minute, but he was ready for it.
Yeah.
Let's go Marky Mark. See if we can line up maybe a cross throw. Nope. Tries to hit the gap.
Yep.
Here goes the
It's
left
tough.
wing.
I don't know if you attack with precision or try to overpower Florida. But it doesn't seem possible. And maybe so you do have to be precise.
Yeah, precision's the way to go against this Florida team. I don't know what I guess it was a ball out. But so going back to Texas side,
Yeah.
coming in on the right wing of Texas. So Marky Mark probably gonna get this shot here. Shoots.
Oh, ricocheted off of the defender, but he grabbed it at the end.
Florida shoots back right back in that.
Oh. Big roll there, but Darius was up for the task.
Here's Darius. I feel like we still haven't seen Darius' best throw yet in this game.
Oh!
Loose ball, and it's going to get through.
Ouch. That's got to hurt. Off the left hand of Darius, forgot to lay out for it, and he paid the price, 3-0.
And it's a good advice from Texas coach. Just calm down, take a breath. That was a good throw.
It's a great throw.
Better defense by Florida.
There he goes.
Pedro gets the loose ball.
Wow, little left-handed action there by Darius. That was easily the fastest left-hand throw in the tournament by a right-hander.
Crazy how he can be that fast with both hands.
Both hands. Showing that even right-handers do things better than left-handed people.
Do the right
with
thing.
their opposite hand.
Pedro getting the loose ball in the middle of the court, brings it back. Gets rid of it. Watch out. Oh, no. Thought Florida's going to come with a quick pitch. But
But actually, in contention for the fastest left-hand throw. Here comes Florida. Cross roll. No.
Oh, my God.
Proves me wrong. Left-handed goal there. Number 4 for Florida. 4 with 4 minutes 56 on the clock left in the first half.
They scored twice on that cross roll.
Yeah.
Giving Texas some problems.
They're really attacking that side.
And coach calling a timeout.
Timeout? Was that a timeout call before he rolled it out? I think so. So Florida will retain possession here.
I think he called that just because he didn't want to avoid the 10-second penalty because that ball didn't look like it was going to go out on time.
He's getting on him. The way he's, giving him advice, he wouldn't know they're up by 4, but he's making sure that they take care of business here. There is no, no nonsense.
He
demands a lot from his team. And we got the medical staff. They're going to double check on Darius. Darius playing fantastic. Unfortunately, the 90% of the rolls coming his way, you can only stop so many of them.
Did I see that right? I was down there earlier. Is Darius playing with no sleeves?
Yeah, no sleeves.
You know, never seen that. You would think that you would want to wear some sleeves in case you get.
Yeah. We might have a sanitation timeout here, or we'll just gonna see what's going to happen. With these Band-Aids sometimes, especially if it's on your throwing hand for the goal ball, they slip right off, especially when you buy budget Band-Aids like I do, like slight, breeze in the wind. If an ant crawls on it, those things are coming right off. So
especially from those Hill Country Band-Aids.
Hill Country Band-Aids, throwing shade there. So when you scratch your face up with the Hill Country towels, good luck trying to put a Hill Country Band-Aid on it. It's going to slip right off.
If I was you, I'd go with the good old Elmer's glue.
Is that, did you guys, what did you guys use when you had like minor injuries in your goalball days? Did you guys just tough it out, or this was before the COVID, so you just paint the floor red until the game was over, or what happened?
I mean, pretty similar to that. There was one instance where one player had injured his right arm, and then he just had to injure his other arm, so that way the other arm wouldn't hurt as much.
Yeah. Sound advice, but they're looking at it. It appears to be okay. It's more just making sure the game is safe for everybody. Medical staff doing a great job. Eric C., our own very own commentator, Eric C. there, getting a little extra clean on the court. The court he doubles as his wrestling court, so he doesn't want it, Yeah.
We didn't
Good
get
job.
to,
Round of applause there.
We didn't get to get
Eric
his
C.
bold
with a round of
prediction.
applause. His bold prediction, I believe he has Texas on this one.
I think so. Here goes Florida. Out the timeout. Good job calling loose. They got to get rid of it.
Ooh, they called him a block out. Looked like he pushed it out, but they were called block out. I think
Coach Tammy acknowledging that he
premature
has to
roll
get it
time.
quick. And he does. Nice.
Well done.
Smart play. Florida looking to pass the ball or not.
We do.
Oh,
Number 3. Again, cross roll. Ricocheted into the left corner there, 5-0.
Maybe Florida coach may have found the kryptonite of Texas, those cross rolls getting through.
It's tough to stop them, but with this speed, no matter where they kind of attack.
Yeah, just the sound of the cross roll, you feel like it's
Yeah.
on one way, and if you react the wrong way, not in time, it's going in.
They're still attacking. Equipment check over by Brian's going to check out Pedro's shades. Number 3 from Florida is going to start with the ball. He's squeezing the ball down.
Speed roll, Pedro eats it up.
My goodness. The velocity on that one. Oh. Darius caught some people by surprise, rolling it left-handed right behind the Florida bench. Maybe as like a intimidation act there, kind of keeping them on their toes.
Maybe.
First roll for number 5, the center. Sometimes he gets forgotten in the mix. Plays great defense, rarely rolls.
Here comes Mark with a shot. Tries to hit the gap on his side. Oh, Texas, Florida able to scramble for it. Here comes the shot from Florida.
Oh, the
Nice.
bullet train down the middle. Mark, actually Pedro, sets up the ramp up into the upper deck there.
All right, Mark's gonna get another shot. Oh, Mark to go maybe cross court. He's been going down gap and line. Let's see if he can go
Yeah.
across the court. Nope, stays at the gap.
Oh,
and it's
there we
gonna get
go.
through. What do I
Texas
know?
strikes. Texas strikes. There we go. Found the gap. He found the gap. 5-1. This could be the shot in the arm Texas needed. Great confidence booster. Let's see if Zach's rule applies on this one.
Yep, they got to transition to defense. Make the transition.
Oh, tried a little off
And they
speed.
bail him out. with their
Went a
run.
little off to the right and out of bounds.
Here's Darius with the throw. Good cross court.
Oh, blocked out by number 5. Good speed on it. Maybe the nurse gave him a Band-Aid with a lightning bolt on it to help him roll faster.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
I used to put those on my car. Didn't help the gas mileage one bit.
Strong bounce.
A
throw.
strong bounce. Ooh, almost took off somebody's head. That ball ricocheted off of Darius's feet over the line judge, nearly into the trash can.
Now, if the ball goes in the trash can, is that automatic? Oh, high ball.
Oh, high ball. If the ball goes into the trash can, I think it triggers a mouse trap. If my calculations are correct.
Nice. It's just thrown somewhere on the court.
Yeah, it's like what's that mousetrap game? Like it bounces off a defender, goes in the air, lands in the trash can.
All right, here we go. Darius is defend.
Out of
Oh,
bounds.
bails him out with the ball
Bails him
out.
out. Speaking of trash can, roll went straight out of bounds there. Uncharacteristic error there by number 3, who scored the majority of the goals so far for Florida in this tournament.
Mark with the only goal for Texas so far.
Yeah. And they attack it, Mark. Mark's right on it. Shoots. He likes that area. Nope. All over it. Oh. Kind of a ricochet. If they're going to call that block out or if they're going to. Hard to tell. No,
Yeah.
they're going to give it to Texas again. Great job by Mark. I think he's
Florida-
got the right idea, attacking the corners.
Florida loses the possession. Mark lines it up.
Oh, great awareness there by the coach of Florida. A lot of time had passed there. So they're going to take out number 7. Number 7 has allowed allowed the goal, and the last couple of rolls have bounced off of him. So, although he has a lot of offensive power, maybe coach feels he was a bit not on top of form defensive-wise. They're bringing in Hussam, great defensive player, and also no slouch at the offense.
All right, Texas just gotta keep doing what they're doing and keep taking their shots. Maybe they'll get through.
Yep. Interesting strategy here.
Oh, fires right at play. Pedro.
Great job. Number 3 having trouble finding his spot.
Darius. Quick pitch right back at him.
Goal! Just too much
Nice.
there. 6-1.
And that's quick pitches like that.
Off the ricochet,
Got it off
making
so
sure
quick.
there's a eye shade equipment check. There was a slight collision between number 3 and number 5 on Florida, but it appears nobody was injured. Just the eye shade check. Everybody's 5. Darius ready to call out his shot like an archer.
Good throw.
Number 5 all over it. Excellent defense from him the whole tournament.
Good offense is better defense.
Yeah.
Right wing's gonna get a shot here for Florida.
Whew, wow. I think
Speed.
that took the paint off the floor there.
His name,
Oh,
there it
Darius
is!
answers. He says, I got one of those too. Fires back of the net. I think we just, voided the warranty on the net there. That was going at top speed.
Well, good thing we have a budget for nets. So
Yeah.
Strong bounce throw. Good communication. Mark sets up.
Big roll.
Ooh,
Thank goodness for the post ghost. Just scaring that ball away from the goal at the last second.
That post goes being all over the place today.
It's been helping out Texas, yeah. Number 5 all over it. If you get it in the middle, he's going after it.
High ball.
High ball.
All right,
Huge.
Texas, big chance here.
Huge opportunity for Texas. Who do you give it to? Do you give it to Darius or do you give it to Mark?
You know, Mark has the better precision,
Yeah.
but I think you got to give it to Darius. Go with the power move. But what are they doing?
I think cross roll's the way to go
Are they going with
here.
Mark?
Defender
Is
eager.
Mark throwing?
Yeah, Mark's rolling.
All right, Mark's
Defender
throwing.
eager to attack to the left.
He goes left.
Oh, he's all over it. Wow, great technique.
Predicted his throw.
Predicted it.
I mean, it's true. Mark has been throwing left all game.
Yeah.
If he realizes that, maybe a coach could tell him, shoot, go right, get throw him off guard.
You can tell these guys have practiced penalty rolls. Just the confidence involved.
Here's Darius.
Darius throws it where he points at it. Blocked out by number 5.
Blocked out center. Actually went to go try to get that, but just not
Yeah.
in time. Plenty of time still to throw this ball.
Yeah, a minute 3 left in the half. Florida up 6-2. Oh, wow. Hopefully there were no small children behind that net.
Watch out.
You could hear it pound. Off of the mat they have behind their 7-2 Florida.
Good cross roll.
Oh,
That cross roll. Left wing
cross roll,
Florida
2
going to
goals and
right
2
wing
rolls
of
for
Texas.
Florida. That's costly for Texas.
Darius with a throw. Nope. Quick pitch right back at him.
Oh,
Got him.
my goodness. That one bounced off the back of the net. If you need some demolition work done and you don't feel like hiring a construction company, I would just call up number 3 from Florida to help you knock your house down because some of these rolls.
Harder than Golden Corrals.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Darius scaring the scorekeepers there. Hard roll out of bounds. Got to remember to line up before those rolls. They got a lot on them.
Maybe a little frustration.
A little
coming in
frustration.
On Darius. 2 goals back to back in his area, but if
Yeah.
he could just settle down. Mark trying to put some oomph on it.
Nice.
Scored over, quick pitched him.
Oh, that's the last thing
Yeah.
they needed there with 9 seconds left.
I think
Florida 10-2.
it looks like that's Florida's game plan right now is quick pitching Texas, and maybe it looks like after Texas throws the ball, they're getting back slow to their position and just
Yeah.
not ready.
And that'll do it. Luckily, the buzzer went off before that ball would have been a goal had the buzzer not gone off. Again, another bullet.
So at the end of the first half, Florida coming in live with a flurry of goals and takes another demanding lead.
These throws, I tell you what, they are harder than a high school chemistry class. It's just you go in there thinking you're going to know what to do, and then you just leave confused because there's no way you're stopping it.
Yeah. But Texas fans still believing in them.
Oh
cheering
yeah,
them
you
on.
gotta applaud their effort. They're doing what they set out to do, and
No
it's
doubt.
just the sheer firepower of Florida prevailing again.
If you're Florida, I'm staying with that.
You stay with the same lineup that left the game. It looks like they are.
Yeah, I would. I mean, if they're scoring like that with that, I'm sticking with that.
Yeah, it seemed like there was no slowing down the offense, even by taking out their second leading scorer, number 7. They continued just the hurricane of points, left and right, cross rolls, line rolls, ricochets. Yeah, I mean, they're throwing the kitchen sink here at Texas. I wouldn't be surprised if they taped a goal ball to a bird to try to fly it in past the defense. They've got those kind of tricks up their sleeve, Florida. They attack you from every which way. And a couple of bright moments in the game by Darius and Mark with the goal apiece. Pedro, fantastic defense, but again, Florida
Oh, Pedro doing
ahead by 8.
Pedro doing a really good job.
Yeah. And you got to wonder if either team's going to go to the bench in the second half, or I don't know if with this kind of lead, if Texas can afford to change too much up.
Yeah, I don't expect Texas bringing in anybody, stubbing anybody out.
Yeah. Also for newer, younger players trying to block rolls at this speed, it's not gonna be the best idea.
Well, from the experience,
What's the
Like, there's
fastest
there's
roll you've ever blocked? Was there?
I
Do you
don't know.
remember?
I don't know the speed, but I know there's 2 rolls that are very different, but they may not sound different. So like, there's a speed roll where
Yeah.
it seems fast, but doesn't hurt as much.
Okay.
And then there's a hard throw.
A hard throw.
The hard throw hurts.
Yeah.
I don't know what you would qualify these. One of them is a speed roll. It seems like Florida has several different throws in their repertoire.
I mean, if I was down there, I would be screaming like an elderly person who saw a mouse. That's the kind of reaction I would get. There's no way I would stand my ground, so I gotta give kudos to Texas for getting on top of just some monster rolls, and likewise for Florida. Like Darius is really bringing it.
All right, Florida starting with the ball.
Florida very casual in their start to the second half, almost hanging out all in the middle.
Oh, that's something weird.
Usam's gonna take it, and it's a goal.
Yeah, it's whew.
And we've got a survival situation here with 9:55 left in the half.
Darius with a strong throw.
Oh, just over the post. High ricochet. Post ghost worked against Texas in that time.
Unfortunate bounce for
Pushing
Darius.
it over the top, and it's not going to be a goal.
I've been saying Florida doesn't have a lot of loose balls, but I guess when they do,
Man.
they go out.
Yeah. Sometimes there's a thing as too much power, you know? Like, that was a fantastic throw nonetheless.
Is there such thing as too much power?
That's what people with less power say, I think.
Well,
It's like if you have too much money, that's
a great man once said, with great power comes great responsibility.
yeah. Wow.
Ooh, and that's the speed roll right there.
I think the tape got ripped up off the floor on that one. Hugged the line but went out.
They skinned the color off of the blue goal ball. It's no
Yeah.
longer blue.
Yeah.
Good bounce roll by Darius, just out. Right wing of Florida shoots.
Oh, and that'll do it. Put the kids to bed. Florida with a 12-2 victory over Texas.
Florida taking first place at 2021 Youth Nationals. I don't think we expected anything less.
No, they were the early favorites, and they are your champions.
And round of applause to the Texas Wildcats men. They played well.
Yeah.
Good tournament. All three players are first-year players, and they played well.
They played with the experience of a team that's already been there 2 or 3 times. So you gotta give them props. Again, great team play there by Florida. Good coaching. Every player knew their role. Number 5, the unsung hero of Florida, really hardly ever allowing a goal, and just making sure he kept the wings fed, and they were, killing teams with their roles. But great sportsmanship on both sides.
All around, all teams, all
around.
weekend. Good sportsmanship.
Great job by everybody for running this tournament. Great job by the volunteers. And there we go. Great sportsmanship again. It's great. These guys get to know each other in future tournaments. They all know each other, nicknames.
They'll see each other.
Great, yeah.
As long as they stay in the sport, they'll see each other for decades to come.
For a while to come,
Yeah,
exactly.
they'll see them at other tournaments, adult tournaments.
This is the first of many for a lot of these players.
And Florida cleans up first place.
Cleans up. It's a testament to their program. So thanks again for being with us. Thanks to Nathan for turning the dials and bringing the smiles. Yeah, after this we will have a medal commencement, a medal ceremony, if you will, and as well as probably a couple of announcements by the USABA. But overall, thanks for being here with us. Thanks, Zach, for bringing the insights from a former goalball player.
It's been a pleasure, Stan. It was fun doing this with you.
It was great. Hope to do it again. All right, y'all. Thanks for joining us. Until next time.
He was on the USA men's team, and he's going to talk to y'all for a little bit, and while we're getting things ready.
I get to be the MC for a little while. This is cool. How many of you guys in here like to play goalball? Oh, come on, a little better. How many of you guys in here like to play goalball? There you go. I want you to hold on to that thought for a second. Almost 20 years ago, before most of you were born, I was at this exact tournament. 20 years ago, my senior year, 2002, we won the gold medal. I played for Michigan at the time. I was 18 years old. Same seat that you guys are in. I started playing goalball when I was just 15. Started losing vision around that time and was introduced to the sport of goalball. And one of the things that I loved about goalball was it didn't matter what my vision was. It only mattered how hard I wanted to play, right? It only mattered how much work I was going to put in. It only mattered, what athleticism I could bring to the court. And I found my peers here. I found you guys, right? Back in the day, I found kids just like you coming out and playing what I think is the best game in the world, right? And it was so exciting for me. And what I want you guys to understand is that since 2002, I have competed on the USA team. In playing the sport of goalball, I've competed in over 15 countries. I've been able to travel all over the world playing goalball. I've been to 4 world championships. I've been to 4 Paralympic Games. I've won a bronze medal and a silver medal at the Paralympics. I've been to the White House 3 times, met 2 different presidents. Goalball is not just the most amazing sport, but goalball can bring you opportunities. I want you guys to understand that. You guys are all pumped. I said, who loves to play goalball? You all got crazy for a second there. But you got to understand that it's not just super fun. You guys have opportunities in this sport. And we're putting together more and more resources for you. Here at this tournament, we've got Coach Young and Coach Wallace from the Men's USA Goalball program. We've got Coach Jake and Coach John Potts from the Women's USA Goalball program. We have a residency program in Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we have athletes living in full-time to play goalball for the USA, right? Going to school, working, but training full-time to represent our country and travel all over the world. It's pretty intense. And that's a resource that we're putting together for you guys. There's a lot coming down the pipe for you guys to be able to do what I've been able to do, travel the world, and play the most amazing sport ever. Wear red, white, and blue and represent your country. It's pretty amazing. So I'm going to ask you guys one more time, who here loves to play goalball? Yeah, that's right. That's it. Hold on to that. We're going to be around. We're going to be handing out some medals pretty soon. I'm going to be around. I'm loving it. I'm loving watching you guys play. I'm here to answer questions. The coaches are here to answer questions. We want you guys to be better. We want you to have fun. And we want you to go all the way in this sport. So be sure to find me. I'll be around to answer any of your questions, okay? Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Tyler. I believe after the medal ceremony, Tyler will be able to do a Q&A.
All right, we are very excited to give the awards out today. We want to once again thank everybody that's helped make this happen. Our administration, the camera guys, the streaming, the table, the janitors, the people who are going to feed us pizza in a few minutes in the rec. We've had a great time, and we hope you have too. All right, in 3rd place for the girls, we have Mississippi. Come on up, ladies. Emily, we should have you down here with us. We should have you down here with us. Our superintendent, Emily Coleman. I'll let you serve that. Okay. Coaches, come on up. All right, thank you. I'll get my email, Heaven. All right, in second place, we have the Texas Wildcats. You can have it. All right, everybody. There we go. How about that? And our gold medal women's team, the Florida Cobras. Congratulations, Florida. All right, now we're ready for the guys. In third place, the Central Texas Avengers. In second place, we have the Texas Wildcats. Congratulations, guys. And in first place, from the great state of Florida, the Florida Cobras. Congratulations, Florida. All right, so we have a couple more awards that we're going to give out. I'm going to introduce John Potts. He's the assistant women's coach for USA.
Thanks, Tammy. Hey, great tournament. We're going to announce the MVP and the All-Star team here in just a moment. But before we do that, I like to talk when I have the mic, so you got to bear with me. But please give yourselves a round of applause for a job well done. So what are we doing first? MVPs or All-Star team? So the MVP. Okay. So what I'm going to do now, so that we can keep this moving, is I'm going to announce the presenters of these awards, the two head coaches for the United States men's and women's teams, Keith Young and Jake Chakowski. So let me turn it over to my much more eloquent colleagues here to take it from here.
That would be Coach Young.
Again, congratulations to all the team. I hope you guys had a wonderful experience and just grow from this experience. Like Coach Chakowski said, what's next, okay? All right, so it's my honor to name the All-American team for the tournament. First up, from Florida, Jason Lubin. Yeah. Oh, you give it. Okay. Yeah. Yep, you're going to step up here after you get your award, and we'll get a big group picture. All right.
You want to talk? Is that what he said?
No, you're not going to talk.
I'm going to talk. Let me get my word.
All right. Next, we have from Florida, Keegan Abner. Jason, come back so we can take a picture. All-American team. From Texas, Darius Matthews. What's that? Oh. From Florida, Tristan Brennan. From Texas, Mark Mendez. And from Utah, Jacob Peterson.
Congratulations, gentlemen. All right, excellent job, gentlemen. I have the privilege of announcing the ladies All-American Tournament team. And again, ladies, I just want to tell you how proud I am of all of you. Y'all crushed it this weekend. It was a privilege to be here, and it was a lot of fun to watch. So we're going to start with Miriam Larson from Texas. And I apologize in advance for any impronunciations of names. My last name's Chakowski, so I understand how difficult it is. Next, we have Wealthy Bundage, Texas. Right on. Dejanay Levers, Florida. All right. Heather Dickey, Texas. Next, we have Alexandria Lopez, Florida. Finally, we have Natalie Cruz from Florida. Congratulations, ladies. You're All-American team. Excellent job, ladies.
Okay, guys, it's my honor to announce the male most outstanding player of the tournament. We're going to get with your coaches and get the plaque sent out to you guys. for the male Most Outstanding Player Award from Florida, Jason Lubin.
We also have a gift. I believe that was made by our very own Linda Wellborn. So here you go, young man. Congratulations. Excellent job. Oh, we one at a time? Okay. Okay. And the most valuable player on the ladies' side, Dejanay Levers, Florida.
Homecoming king and queen. Yeah, no, we're not going to get involved with that. All right, pictures.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay. Because that's what the
Yes. I'm going to add one more thing on the male Most Outstanding Player Award. We're going to start referring to that in the future as the Tyler Marin Award of Excellence. So I just want you guys to understand where Tyler started at a sports youth camp, went to youth nationals, made the national team, and for 20 years has been on the USA team. So again, it's all about opportunities, but it starts with possibilities, and it starts with you guys. Me and Tyler were talking after he got to the tournament. He was kind of reminiscing, and he's like, man, it's been 20 years. You know, you never know about these things, guys. We only get so much time to do these things, and Tyler, he started at the youth nationals, and he's transitioned on to the national teams and up to the Paralympic level, and medaled twice. So just think, you know, it's my hope there's other Tyler Marins out there. So let's, you know, give a round of applause for Tyler for coming out here and giving us his time.
When Coach Young approached me with this idea for renaming these awards, I thought it had a nice personal touch, because at the end of the day, one of the things that we've all enjoyed here this weekend is the personal feel that Goalball has. We really are a family, and that's something that I think all of us have been missing a little bit, and we've had a chance to really get that back this weekend. Having said that, a young lady who has been a huge part of this tournament, a huge part of the Youth Worlds movement, and for many years now, a huge part of the women's national team, I believe was a very appropriate honoree to receive her name on this award. And anybody in the future who is fortunate enough to receive this award will be in great company. So furthermore, the women's award will be known as the Amanda Dennis Award.
Sure. We're going to bring Tyler back up, and you can ask him some questions. Also, we thought it might be fun during the break when most of you went to lunch. He was throwing some balls on command. It was really cool to watch. And so we thought, you know, we would show him off a little bit.
Oh, cool. Cool. Is that? Yeah, if you guys have any questions, and I'm not going to be the only one up here. I guess if you guys have questions for the USA coaches, and yeah, they all ducked, they're all out. What kind of questions do you guys have related to Goalball or anything else? Yeah, absolutely. So one of the things that I want you guys to understand, because actually I got this question earlier, and it's a pretty common one, is how do I make the USA team? What I want you guys to understand, again, like I mentioned earlier, goalball is a ton of fun. I really super enjoy it, and I think you guys do too. And it's very much okay to just play goalball for fun. There's absolutely space for that. But if you want to go to the next level, if you want to wear the red, white, and blue, and you want to travel to different countries and represent our nation, then it starts with a determination from you guys. You know, these coaches, they're going to watch your every move. They're going to watch what you do. They're going to watch how you play, how you act on the court and off the court. But it starts with you guys, and a lot of it starts with just making yourselves into a better athlete. I grew up in a small rural town in Southwest Michigan, and I got lots of opportunities to work with coaches and compete in different sports. And so growing up and learning about goalball when I turned 15, it really got me interested in physical fitness. So I went to college. I got my bachelor's degree in exercise science, became a personal trainer, a strength and conditioning coach, and worked for many years in the fitness industry. So now I actually am turning my experience as an elite athlete and personal trainer into some resources that you guys can use. And I've collaborated with USABA, and there's other stuff coming down the line too. But you guys can go on my YouTube channel. It's Revision Training LLC, and you'll find videos on there that you can do, fitness videos that are totally accessible for people who are blind and visually impaired. And a lot of resources outside of that I'm putting together too. Fitness videos are one of them. I also have a Facebook group you can join to ask questions about becoming a better athlete and working out when you're visually impaired. Just because you're visually impaired doesn't mean you can't be fit and doesn't mean you can't be a good athlete. So there's space for you guys in that too, and resources to help you with that. Great. Thanks. Yes. Say that one more time, Hal. Sorry. Yes. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, Hal. So the question is about, you know, where's goalball go when we're all done with junior nationals, right? When we graduate from school, a lot of you might not know that there's some space between junior nationals and the Paralympics, right? There's room in the middle there. There are adult programs around the country, different areas, adult circuit tournaments that you guys can sign up for, even as pool players. So if you don't have a local team, you can go to more competitions after school. There's tournaments in the Midwest. There's tournaments in New Jersey, Arizona, California, Portland. There's tournaments all over the place that you guys can sign up for. There's a lot of goalball after school, after high school. So if it's something you're really interested in, you still enjoy playing, maybe not super interested in going all the way to the Paralympics, that's totally fine. There's still a lot of room for you. And like Coach Jake mentioned, it's a family, right? You guys really will get to know all the athletes. We have a big reunion every time we get together. It's a lot of fun. So you guys can. Thanks. Yeah. Super cool. So in case you guys didn't catch it, he's asking why I'm so freaking stubborn and why I've been playing for so many years and what kind of mental damage I must have to keep doing this, right? No, when you're out there playing any sport, but goalball is what we love, and that's what we know, right? When we're out there on the court and we're putting our heart and soul into the game, and we're fighting as best we can, giving it all we got, and yet the score doesn't reflect what we want, right? That can be really tough. Goalball is it's mental as much as physical, right? When you're stressed out about a lot of tests you have coming up and you got something going on in your life, it can be hard to focus on something like a sport. I think for me, what I have figured out about goalball, and one of the things that really helps me deal with the mental stress, is the fact that goalball again is something that I have a passion for because it's given me so many opportunities. Like I said before, I've been able to travel all over the world. I've competed in so many places. And so sometimes the stress of life can just be let go when you step on the court, and win, lose, or draw. You're out there with your teammates, you're out there with your peers, and you're giving it all you got. So at the end of the day, the result might not even matter. I mean, everybody wants to win, right? But you guys are out here playing a sport designed specifically for us. And that's a pretty fantastic thing. You've got coaches here who are going right alongside with you and supporting you. And that's a pretty awesome thing. You got teammates who are fighting with you. So, I would suggest that anytime you're dealing with the mental stresses of life, dig into goalball. And anytime goalball is giving you some stress, just take a deep breath and remember that it's an amazing sport with amazing opportunities, and you guys will be able to take so much out of it as you go. So hopefully I dug into some of your question there, Deep. I appreciate you, man. Deep's been refereeing for quite a while too. He's a cool cat. If you guys don't know him, you should say hi to him. Hey. Anybody else? What you guys got?
I see at least 5 people that want to ask a question that they're sitting on the edge of their seats. Should I ask it?
You can go ahead and ask. Shout it out. Have at it. Yeah, sure. Sure, Marty. What sports that I do aside from goalball? I am a sports guy. I do really, really enjoy just about anything and everything that allows me to be active. So some of you might kind of sync with this story. Some of you might recognize this, but growing up, I had quite a bit more vision. I have RP. So any RP people here? Yeah? All right, cool. At least one. So I had a lot better vision when I was younger. Grew up in a public school, and I struggled. I loved basketball, played a lot of basketball, but as I started losing vision, that became more and more challenging for me. But never lost my love for sports, so I got into wrestling. I did a lot of wrestling when I was in high school. Made the varsity team for that. I did a lot of track and field, did some discus and shot. And fortunately, I grew up in Michigan where we had a sports education camp. We did a lot of sports with that. So, annually would go through some fun sessions of gymnastics and cycling and swimming and judo and other things like that. Again, if any of you in here want to do another sport aside from goalball, I don't like you anymore. But it's cool. Y'all can do that. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options out there. I'm not being serious. I'm totally joking. You guys, listen, there's so many options out there. The biggest thing is you guys find what you want to do. Find something to be passionate about and to challenge yourself with, right? Something physical. Get out there and do whatever it is that makes you feel good. If it's goalball, cool, we'll hang out. If it's cycling or anything like that, then cool, I'm going to cheer you on while you represent the country in another sport. So you guys are stronger than you realize. You're better than you realize. Challenge yourselves, right? Find something that you can do and push yourself in it. Coach? No, I don't. There are some opportunities. There are some opportunities. I would like some support on this one if you can. You guys, I haven't been in college in years, so I don't know. There's new stuff all the time.
Although currently there aren't any specific college scholarships directed towards goalball, one of the biggest things that I can recommend for everybody here, there are a ton of different grant opportunities. Whether it be the Challenged Athletes Foundation, which is just one, there are so many out there. The United States Association of Blind Athletes has a lot of great links to funding opportunities as well. They also offer some of their own. So my recommendation to you is ask as many questions as possible, bug as many people as you can, go to as many websites as you can. We've had the Delta Gamma sorority here all weekend long, and if any of you ladies are left, again, thank you so much for everything that you all do for goalball. But they also offer a lot of support in other ways as well. I'm going to hand the mic down the line because the gentleman to my right, Coach Young and Coach Potts, have a great deal of knowledge of this as well. The Lions clubs are another great organization, local communities, but what I want to stress is do not feel nervous or ashamed or embarrassed to ask any of the opportunities for help, because every single one of us here have done the exact same. Coaching-wise, we've written letters of recommendations for hundreds, if not thousands of athletes. Okay, so you would just be joining another group of individuals who have been on that exact same path as you. So I'll pass the mic over to Coach Young.
I'll mention two things. When you get to the national team pool level and you get athlete stipends for training, you also can get what's called ACE funding that will pay for not only university, but also for any type of technical training. So our national team pool athletes have that as a resource. And there are some collegiate programs like Portland State. Towson used to have one. There's one forming right now at the University of North Florida with a lot of my former players. So, you know, you can look at those colleges and everything, but also too, if you're in a particular region where a couple of your teammates or other people from other schools or organizations are going to the same school, you can start your own goalball club. Get a university sponsor and get it started.
Yeah, let me piggyback. Over the years, and I would have to, you know, I'm not up on the particulars, but I know through the USOPC athlete program for current and alumni athletes, DeVry University used to offer a program that had either greatly reduced or free tuition for athletes. And I've also written on behalf of some athletes. There's the William E. Simon Foundation that also gave educational grants for athletes. And some athletes received a lot of educational funding over their years through other grant programs. I think we heard about Amanda Dennis earlier today. I think probably pretty much her whole bachelor's degree when she went to Georgia State, or Georgia, and I think the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic Committee, she sought out those grant opportunities that Tyler talked about, and received probably most, if not all, of her undergraduate degree was funded in that way. So there are a lot of opportunities for athletes, you know, as we've heard, through grants, Challenge Athlete Foundations, university programs, club programs at universities. So there's a lot, and you know, we've seen over the years more and more, and you know, what we see today may be just a fraction of what we see in the future, as long as we continue to grow the sport. Microphone back to the man.
Oh, great questions, y'all. Great questions.
Anything else you guys got? I think we should get a couple of the all-star players out here, see if they can block them.
Hey, I don't think the insurance covers. Tiggs, we don't get lined up. We'll just call out a couple of types of shots. All right. So for the men's team, or at least for my program and the men's team, there's basically 3 different shots. All right, smooth ball. So Tyler's at the back center right now. So that's Tiggs 59. He's at back center at the 5. Stepping forward, spins. Out at the team line. That's okay. That's okay. He's cold. So the ball is smooth, right? Sometimes the bells don't ring. A smooth ball is really good for penalty throws, and Tyler is on the men's team is our main penalty thrower when he's on the court. Absolutely. Let's go 52. 54. So I'm giving him feedback. So I call the 52. When there's a play stoppage, I'll tell him the 4 so he can kind of get it synced in. All right. Tiggs, you pick your last smooth shot. 51. 54. That's fine. He hasn't warmed up. Yeah, he hasn't played since Tokyo. All right. Tiggs, so that's a smooth ball. I won't go for the bouncer yet. You'll hear the words like skipper or 3-hopper. So what he's typically doing with that shot, regardless of the angle, he's typically trying to target the wings versus the center. So he's going to 3-hop. He's going to touch before the high ball line. He'll touch before the long ball line and right around the team line. It's a skip shot or a 3-hopper. So you see how it kind of bounced right in front of the team line? So he's going to expose the wings with that. So he can move different angles. He's at the 1. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Also, he can add sweeps in motion. He doesn't have to go straight back when he's blocking the ball or he's orientating on the net. So he can add a little bit of motion. So he's at the 1. He's moving. See how quiet he is? He's stepping through. He's releasing at the 7. Hits the 7. A gap-to-gap shot. Okay. He's moving over to the 8. Tiggs, let's go. You got a good line shot. Let's go with a line shot. Beautiful line shot. Now, one of the things with Tyler, he does a full, we call it a looper. He does a full 360 rotation with his arms, which it takes a lot of body control. Now he's at the back center. Tyler also has it's a bouncer or a 2-hopper. All right, he's going to try, because typically the center's up on the team line, right? So he's going to try to 2-hop it over the center, right where Coach Wallace is at. 1, 2, and bounces over. So that's a 2-hopper. So you see how he has 3 different shots. He can add motion. He can start in different spots, but also he has a 2-hopper. Now, if a team does what's called a frontline defense, the wings will move all the way up to the front line. He actually can throw 2-hoppers in different angles. He doesn't have to throw it necessarily around the center. So he's at the 1. And he crosses it 2 hops. Okay? He threw from his 1 and it went around the 6, 7. Another shot he can do, say he blocks it and he reads that the other side is starting to orientate or he heard a sweep. He'll even quick pitch it. So, yeah. He's going to simulate a block, and he's going to get up and read a quick pitch. He's at left wing. He reads the pitch, he traps it, and pitches it right over and does a cross. So there's a lot of different approaches. It's simply not picking up a ball and throwing it. There's a lot of different levels. What's really a simple game can be very complex. And one of the things I get asked by youth players, well, I'll face Tyler Marin. And I'm like, he has a full holistic approach to goalball as far as experience. So he'll eventually tap at you, he'll come at you, and he'll figure you out, and then he'll expose you. Tyler, what you want to throw, brother? Curveball. Okay. So he's going to put some chop on it. So everybody put their hand out, palms up towards the ceiling. So when he releases, I typically, if you go towards the thumb, I say it's an over chop. If you rotate it towards the pinky, I'll call it an under chop. So he's going to do a curveball. He's going to generate spin. So he curves it. It was going towards the 2-3, and it started curving to the 3-4. Tyler throws this ball. He'll throw it from his 3, and he'll aim it for the 1. And the ball, I see some of you guys do it. You start hearing the ball go towards the outline. Sometimes at the 3, he'll sit there and aim the 1, and it sounds like it's going out, and then he'll get enough under chop, and he'll go straight into the corner. You want to try that one, Tiggs? 31? Yeah, we'll see. So it was going towards that 2-3, right? Then it cut right over to the 1. Here's a couple things, a piece of advice is like not getting down early. I heard that a lot. Some things like, don't go off the first bounce. If he knows you're going off the first bounce, he's going to manipulate you and cross your body with that shot. So waiting till the second skip or the second bounce. If it's a smooth ball, just give it a little bit of time. What you want to throw, Tiggs? Okay. Nice. Good cut gap. Hey, Tiggs, let's give a double move. And whatever you want to do, I'll give a verbal description. So Tiggs that left wing, he picks up the ball at the 2. Moves to the 1. Cuts over to the 3. Hits the 3. So he doesn't always have to go with a straight approach. Tiggs, can you do like a double sweep? So Tiggs is at the 1. Moves over to the right, goes to the 7, goes back into the 2-3, rips the ball, short cross. So he might move over because he hears a shot, but then he hears an adjustment. He'll move right back and throw from his side. Can I give an analogy real quick, Tiggs? I had a former youth player that's playing adult level now, and he was like, "Oh, this Tyler Marin," and after the training session, he just shook his head. I don't get it. Like, Tyler, he's not blasting me, but he's scoring all over me. And I said, well, explain it. He goes, you ever hold a balloon? And what happens when you let go of the string? It goes up in the air, right? And you reach out for it. He goes, Tyler was hitting my body and hit me everywhere. And every time I went to go trap the ball, get the ball, it just floated away from me and went in the goal. So he generates a lot of top spin on the ball. That's another thing with the release. Let's do it last 2 hopper. I want you to hear as it makes contact. If you really listen to it, you can hear it top spinning. So as it's bouncing, you can hear that spin rate. So when it hits the body, and if it hits top arm or the body, it'll go right in, okay? Or it'll flick off and it'll go loose behind. Is that good? All right, thank you guys. Thank you, Tyler. Hey, real quick, can everybody thank the Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired for their hospitality?
Thank you. All right, we are ready to go have dinner. Once again, thank everybody for coming. Texas team, will y'all come over here with me for a minute? And let's make sure we thank Tyler for coming again all the way to Austin.